Nice.
to cut my hair, shave my head, and then we ate food. My mom cooked for all of us, and then
You never invite me when mom cooks, man. What the hell?
oh man, we had carne quesada, which is a Mexican dish, and some other stuff, and tortillas and stuff. And we
Nice.
ate first, and then got the head shaved, and then
I,
and then
I,
they were making fun of me because they said, "Hey, it's time for you to go nerd it out." I was like, "That's right, it's my nerd night. Leave me alone."
I had KFC, so that's what I had.
You
In
know,
fact,
I wasn't gonna get KFC. I was gonna buy us Popeyes tonight, but my mom said no, don't, and she wanted to cook, so I was like, okay. But yeah, KFC is good too, man.
yeah, bro. All right. So we're out there streaming.
Too,
Let's
man.
check. Yeah, bro. How we doing?
How are you doing? You doing all
I'm
right?
doing good. Yep. Yep. I am
We don't
just
ever
checking
get
our stream, and
we never get to talk anymore.
I know it's because you're never here on time. We're always in the
I
middle of the game.
know, but just like you, just like a DM to shift blame on me.
Yeah, roll for persuasion. Yeah, I just wanted to check to make sure everything's going okay. Looks like it is. Our stream is streaming. That's always bonus.
Can we check the sound? Because if I do, I'm gonna have to mute here.
No, yeah, you can if you want. I did an audio check and I heard myself coming across them.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and talk and see. Coming across them.
Okay.
So you can go ahead and talk and see.
I have to refresh this in your channel. I have to refresh this in your channel.
Yep, I hear you. Coming across the stream just fine.
Coming to you from parts unknown.
5856.33 kilobits per second. That's what we're streaming on Twitch, apparently, whatever that means.
I was gonna say because you're talking Chinese to me, man. I mean, I kind of
I know.
know, but I don't. I don't know the limits.
Yeah, it's funny because they say that there's like a certain limit unless you're a partner or whatever the case may be, but I don't even have a limit set on mine. It's whatever the default is. I think 6,000 or something like that is the default, or maybe it's less than that, but I think my default on OBS is set to like 6,000. So that just means however fast my shit's coming in, my shit's going right back out that fast. So
Yeah, I think mine's at 6,000 too. But because I was having problems streaming Baldur's Gate 3, but I
yeah,
found out it's my computer.
yeah,
It's my computer. It's old, and then I got to get a new one. So that's it.
yeah. I remember
Even with settings down.
when I first was streaming, we had all those problems. I found out that, so of course my son put a high-end graphics card in for me, which because he knew he wanted a good computer, but the motherboard has its own little sort of graphics processor, and I did not realize that everything I was doing was going off of the
Oh, you were using the
motherboard.
onboard graphics?
Yeah, so it was like
Oh,
really shitty, and it's
oh,
like I
that's
was having
terrible.
all kinds of streaming problems. So I downloaded stuff to do testing and test my network connections and all that stuff, and that's when I found out that why am I not getting the full, because it's a gigabit processor, whatever it is on my computer, the graphics card. I'm like, why is it not outputting like it's supposed to? And then I found out why. I'm like, son of a biscuit eater. So
Yeah, I've done that before.
yeah. Anyway, we're getting close to launching the stream here, so hopefully people will start to show up. We got about 52 seconds. So I was telling Paviskro, otherwise it's going to be a very long, very quiet night because it'll just be you and me.
Everybody's gone?
No, I just haven't heard from anybody, right? So Jacob says he's on, but he's not here yet. So I don't. Oh,
Yeah,
there he
he's
is.
gonna be
He
on
just
as he's on his way.
he just popped up, so I didn't see him. Hey man. All right. So, and of course we know that we don't have our ranger, so I'll be NPCing our ranger.
So we're just saying, if there's nobody's here, it's a good time for me to pickpocket everybody.
Yes, as a cleric
Yes.
though.
Thank you very much.
As a cleric though, I don't know.
Oh right.
I don't know how good you are at it.
I'll go the pinata. I'll do the pinata technique.
Gotcha. Yeah, gotcha. All right. So here we go. Let's kick this thing off, eh? What am I doing? There it is.
That's what you need. You need a starter thing going, are you ready to rumble? I have a little, when a follower follows me, I have it where it says, welcome to the jungle. We have fun and games. Sister up with some legal mumbo jumbo and then training and then some other stuff, because Monday is teacher work day with no kids, but yeah, so I'll be there Monday too, for sure.
Nice.
Oh, and the new thing, we had a meeting in Puerto Rico where they're going to release, I've already seen them, I haven't got to play with them yet, but helmets and hoods are coming out, jewelry, so that's going to be fun. Portraits, especially some of the helmets that look cool.
And here we are. Hello, everybody. Welcome to tonight's episode of Agora Quest, our Heroes of Kreistrich edition. We appreciate you guys making time for us on this Friday evening in the month of September. See what I did there? It's September, where you get like 30% off. Somebody told me it was 25 on our 1E game, but I went and looked back. It's actually 30% off if you subscribe to any of your favorite content providers here on Twitch. You get that little bit of a discount. So now's the time. Get while the getting is good. That doesn't necessarily mean us. I'm just saying, for all of your favorite content providers, we know most people come here to see how not to provide content, but they still come, so that's all that matters. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out with us. If you don't know who we are, welcome. Welcome. If you just kind of stumbled upon us on your travels throughout the interwebs, you just sort of landed here somehow, hang out. Get a good seat, put your feet up, grab your favorite snack, beverage of choice, and enjoy the festivities as we continue our adventure seeking out some answers to Ragnar's family background. And if you're lost already, don't worry about it. We'll get you all caught up here momentarily. But first, like I said, a little bit about us. We stream every Monday as our first edition game. So if you're an old school grognard looking for a good AD&D first edition game, we're here every Monday night at the same time, 7:30 Eastern on this channel. Of course, every other Friday is our 5th edition game, which is where you find yourself now. All of our games are in the world of Greyhawk, so if you like World of Greyhawk content, come check us out here. Or you can go to our team page, Greyhawk Creatives. Just do a search on Twitch Teams pages and look for Greyhawk Creatives. Or, you want to know the easy way to kind of find out what we're doing and where we are and how to check us out everywhere? !Socials. Right there at the top of the the image on the stream, excuse me, exclamation point socials. And I do apologize as I'm looking up and suddenly popping up on OBS. Twitch is so kind to tell me that in about 49 seconds an ad's going to start to happen. So I'm going to snooze it again. I've already snoozed it twice. I only get one more, and then they're going to screw me. So, but I want to be able to get through what we have to talk about when we first come up. So, as I said, we're here every Monday, every other Friday. First edition is on Monday. Fifth edition is tonight. Exclamation point socials will point you to all of our links, whether it's YouTube, Twitter, the Greyhawk Creatives team page, which there's a lot of great content out there revolving around not just Greyhawk, but the old school Grognard stuff. You can check out our Discord. From our Discord, you can find your way to other old school Grognard type or D&D Discords. So come join us, hang out with us and stuff. If you want to help out any of the party, or, of course, your humble DM, don't forget to get your tokens traded in early. So, for those that don't know, as you follow any content, man, I was drinking and then I got something like gurgling in the back of my throat that won't go away. It keeps tickling me. So, I really hope I don't get what my wife's got. She's got like a head cold, and it started really bad, and now it's just like this drainage coming down. And so, I hear her in the background. Hopefully you can't like coughing her brains out. So I'm hoping I'm not getting it. But anyway, where was I? Oh, yeah. So as you watch various content providers, of course, you usually get free tokens, and most content providers, us included, allow you a means of trading in those tokens. So if you look in the bottom left-hand corner, just underneath the send message button, yeah, 'tis the season. Click that little icon that looks like a gold coin that'll pop open a window, and you can see where you can trade tokens in for various things. Like, I don't know, I want to highlight you my message, or in our case, you can trade in for natural ones or natural 20s. When you do so, just let us know who it's for. If you can't decide who it's for, give it to the party and let the party decide. But I think the easiest thing to do is just give it to the DM, because there's only one DM. It's not a party you're giving it to, so just give it to the DM, and that you'll be done with it. It'll save you the heartache of having to decide who to give that to. But I do encourage you to get those in early, because they are only for tonight's stream. They do not carry over stream to stream unless there is some extenuating circumstance, i.e. we go the entire game with no reason for them to need a nat 1 or nat 20 dice roll. But that's very rarely the case. We've had a few where we did just some city type stuff, and there wasn't a whole lot of like combat dice roll and stuff. But anyway, like I said, I encourage you to get those in early. However, if you want to help support the stream, I did mention it is September. You get discounted rates. It's like 30% off. So instead of $6, it's like $3.50 or something like that. You can help support the stream. I'll say it now, say it again. I've said it almost every stream, probably. Every dime that you guys put into us to help support us goes right back into the stream in some way, shape, or form. Whether it's content like maps and stuff, or the hosting services and stuff, because we're not here breaking the bank. We are by no means a Critical Role environment. But every little bit helps. In fact, I got just paid today, and it went right to my little savings. And all of a sudden, at the end of the month, all of my Patreon stuff will start coming out for all our content and stuff like that. So we do appreciate every bit that you guys do to help us out. Also, of course, if you want to help a specific player, now this cannot be given to the party, but if you want to cheer, for every 200 bits that you cheer, you can give advantage or disadvantage to the player or DM of your choice. Now, those do carry over from stream to stream, because if you're going to be supportive and spend your hard-earned cash to help support the stream, then I'm going to allow that to carry over. And as we speak right now, currently, see if I can find it. Oh, there we are. In my advantage tracker, Nilo has 3, Paviskro has 3, Ragnar has 1, Tarikas has 3, and your humble DM has 1. Desmond has none. But that's okay, because Desmond is currently an NPC. So hopefully he'll be coming back once he gets through the real life stuff that he was going through. So Yeah, so again, if you guys need to know what that is, again, just let me know. But everybody has at least 3 except Ragnar and myself. We only have 1. So that being said, like I just mentioned, if you want to help support the stream in that way, hey, we definitely appreciate it, and I know the party will appreciate it. And that being said, that is us. That is who we are. If, like I said, if you're new here, welcome. Old hands, welcome back. An ad's about to start in about 30 seconds or so. So I'm going to snooze it one last time. And it says it's going to snooze for 5 minutes, but we'll see. It's not going to allow me to do it again. So whenever the ad comes up in 5 minutes, sorry, is what it is. Our party, if you have been following along, have been searching for the Archmage Igwilv's lair that she used to work as sort of a base of operations like a couple centuries ago, or however long. It was a long time ago. Now, Igwilv, in the world of Greyhawk, and in particular the nation of Perrinland, she and her armies basically subjugated the entire region. But eventually they cast her off. No one knows what happened to her. Most assume that she's dead or gone to one of the either abyss or the hells, of which she had great affinity for. She had demons and devils and stuff doing her bidding the entire time that she subjugated the lands in Perrinland. But this was long, long ago, and she has long since been gone. Recently, our party members were looking for the aunt and the brother of their very own friend Ragnar, who is one of our party members, for those that don't know. And they managed to find her and found the remains of his brother in the clutches of some brigands and bandits and an evil fighter, magic user, thief, or whatever he was. But he was a pretty tough hombre. But the party managed to take out the lair, save the aunt. She was pretty beat up, and she gave them the story. Originally, everybody thought that she was just a merchant looking for new ways to get through the mountains south of Perrinland, where the party currently is. Actually, let me bring up. I should have had the Perrinland map up first. I apologize. So the party is here in the middle of the Yatil Mountains on the southern edges of Perrinland. Like right here, smack dab in the middle. His aunt was apparently seeking trails to get from Perrinland down to the lands of Ket, as well as to High Folk. Well, when they found her, she told them the true story that Ragnar's family is somehow related to, in that, not royalty of the dwarven kingdoms, but sort of like the little side royalty, like dukes and earls and whatever the dwarves call them, on the outskirts or the fringes of the royal family. And long ago there was a dwarven nation named Khund, Khund, and they ruled the Yatil Mountains for centuries, but they were overthrown by a sneak attack from denizens from below, in the form of Darrow, Durgar, and other creatures of the Underdark, assaulted and assailed and threw off the kingdom of Khund. But before the king fell, he cast a great curse that sort of sealed and locked everything away as far as the royal family goes, or the royalty goes, or the whatever it was that gave them their power and helped them, lead the dwarven and bring the dwarven nations of Perrinland together. So before they fell, he cast this great curse, and so since that time, no one knows where the seat of power is. The Darrow and those that were assaulting from the Underdark apparently never got it or found it either. And so somehow, some way, the aunt was looking for Igwilv's lair, because Igwilv was known to be a great archmage and she had items of power, but nobody knows what that item of power is. But apparently, one of the items that was in the last known possession was with Igwilv, is something that will aid the dwarves in reclaiming the nation of Kund and reestablishing it as a dwarven seat of power in the Western Yaddles. And so Ragnar, not wanting his aunt to go and get her butt whipped any more than she already had, sent her away to head back home, although she is waiting, I believe, in Crestable right here. And so he sent her to Crestable to await them, and he took up the mantle, got the map, and they began their hunt for the lost lair of Igwilv. And so they have a map. They have a little poem that they discovered was hidden with invisible ink on the map. And at the end of our last session, our party had arrived at the end of this Box Canyon trail. And before them was this huge gaping cavern leading into the mountains. Now, mind you, this trail that they found was not on their map. They actually discovered it by accident while they were traveling along the main trails. They found this hidden trail and they followed it along until they, like I said, they have reached the end. Right about midday or so, they found themselves looking at this gaping maw, sort of a cavern leading in, and that is where we left off. And so I think that has you guys relatively caught up as far as where we are and what we have been doing. Do any of the players have any questions? Now, you guys are going to have to translate and keep an eye, if you could, on Discord for me until Paviskro arrives. Paviskro is actually joining us by phone. And so Nilo will be at least moving and doing the mechanical stuff. And Paviskro, if he can, will just post in our Discord a game channel to let us know what he's doing. And if he doesn't respond, then Nilo will take control. So I am gonna make sure, first of all, that you have control until he gets here. You do not. So let me do that. And by the way, I know that I showed you, but I got the new Paviskro's Eagle token, which I think looks pretty good. Let's see, and owner of the Eagle as well. All right, so Nilo, you are now owner of both yours and Paviskro's tokens until such a time that he arrives. He said he will be a little late, so and everybody knows that I'm long-winded on our intros and stuff like that, so it gives him a little time to get here. So, but I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. Players, any questions or anything that you need to know that I may have missed, overstated or misstated or anything like that, please let me know. I don't think we had any combat last time before we left. Everybody should be at their full health, long rested, etc., etc., etc. So please do a quick once over of your characters. Make sure that everything looks as it should before we begin tonight's episode of Agora Quest, Heroes of Kreistrich. And this is like our 50th, no, this is our 53rd episode. Probably about the last 10 of them have been the party stumbling their way around the Yaddle Mountains trying to find this place. So, like I said, I definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. So, players, any questions, comments, concerns, anything that we need to go over?
I think that was it. Aren't we currently in a combat situation? If you want to recap that for them.
No, you are not in a combat situation.
Okay.
Nope. So where we left off last week, and I'll go back and I'll kind of read it. As you guys came around as you were working your way down south along this off-beaten trail, it's not quite as big as the main trails that you guys have been on for the past almost month. It's more of a tertiary kind of a trail. You guys did fight some trolls en route here, so we did have that combat, but you guys managed to clear out the troll caves. There were like 4 trolls or something like that, or 8 trolls or whatever it was, but you guys managed to take out the trolls, and then you've had a long rest since that time when you guys arrived here, and you've been able to heal yourselves. So when you arrived here, it is roughly midday on the second day of Rich Fest for those keeping track. And in the world of Greyhawk, you've got 3 months and then a week-long festival. Everything's centered around agriculture. So you got the planting, you've got the Brew Fest is when they harvest it all. The Rich Fest is sort of the midsummer kind of festival where it's making sure that the crops are growing, etc. Right. So you guys are sort of right smack dab in midsummer. Paviskro had enough time now. He was able to complete his magical tinkering device that is able to cast 1 fireball a month, I think is what we agreed on. Is that what we said it was, or something like that? Something like that. But he has his wand now, so he's happy.
I believe it was just a typical wand.
Yeah, no, I'm just dogging on him. I told him before everybody arrived, I told him that, last session when he wasn't here, or the last time he wasn't here, since you were running it, you didn't know what to do and you screwed up the invocation, and therefore he had to start over because you blew up in his face, and now he has to start over for another 5 weeks of doing this stuff. It's called the cavalry. He has made the cavalry. The cavalry is coming. So that being said, and this is what you guys see. The track that you are on has led to this cavern with an entrance that looks almost like a fanged maw. The top itself is jagged, and you can see rising cones of stone below, almost like the jowls of an orc sort of rising up, or the fangs of a dragon or a large, massive beast sort of coming up from the ground. Such are the stalagmites and stalactites forming at the entrance to this. It's the floor itself that you can see from here looks to be well worn, as if it has been well used in the past. The cavern itself, you can see looking in, probably 40 foot high, 70 foot, maybe 20 foot at its tallest, stretching into darkness beyond what your vision can see from outside. The walls and ceiling that you can see, at least on the edges and stuff, appear to be blackened by soot, as if there were massive fires or blasts of energy sort of strafing through the walls and stuff of the caverns and the cliff faces that sort of surround this entire box canyon. But it's interesting that even though you see all that, you can still see there are like broken pieces of furniture and discarded gear all over the place, as if this place has been visited before, but people never came back to pick up their trash. You know how people are. They throw their washers and tires in the creek and leave them there. It's kind of what this place looks like. So it's sort of not like stacked full of a whole bunch, but there are things that seem out of place in the sense that, you know, this place looks ancient and old and worn, but then there's more newish type looking gear and stuff strewn about, as if, like I said, people just sort of dropped their stuff off and left.
The ancient junkyard.
Yes, the ancient junkyard. It is about midday as you guys are sort of staring into this place.
Well, where are we headed to? Hey, you guys.
We are heading in.
So we are actually going to enter into the caverns to see what we shall find.
Why would we do that?
I don't know.
That's where our destination is, inside.
All right. As you guys step into the caves or into the cavern itself, it becomes a little more visible as to what's inside. And as I described, it's a moderately good sized cavern, 40 on the side, 40 on one side, 70 on its longest, peaking at about 20 foot. Does not appear to be anything living, breathing, or using this as a lair. However, at the back of the cavern, you find that there is sort of a low stoop, right? You have to duck. It's only about 5 foot high. So, well, some of you have to duck. Ragnar just sort of walks through if he wants. But those that are over 5 foot have to duck slightly. And there is a smaller cave at the back of this larger cave. And again, the floor continues to be well worn into this smaller cave on the inside that looks to be not quite as high, maybe 20 or 30 feet to a side.
Well, I can't see anything, so I'm going to cast the light spell
Okay.
on my mace.
All right. You will make sure that you have your light on whenever we get into the caves. As you light up your mace and sort of hold it up and the light spews into you, hear the twittering of bats on the inside as a few of them sort of fly out and get totally confused by the fact that it's still daylight outside as they're sort of flitting around on the inside of the cave. But what catches your eye more than the fact that there are actually living things hanging out in here is there is a opening in the back of this smaller cave, and you can see about a 10-foot wide tunnel sloping sharply away.
I'm going to investigate.
Okay.
Like, do I know, like, what could be living in here? Is it like, bipedal versus the animal versus, if I've seen anything in my past that might have,
Well, I mean, first of all, if this is Igwil's lair, you know that there are humans and humanoid creatures. In these mountains, you have encountered trolls and goblins and gnolls and other creatures. So there's definitely the possibility that creatures such as that live within these caves. You're not sure what you're going to find down below if you decide to descend into this tunnel leading into darkness. But yeah, I mean, it's your typical sort of living in the. And obviously, Ragnar would know, being a mountain dweller himself, all of the different possible creatures that could possibly live in the mountains, especially if it's a lair of some kind that was abandoned long ago. Nature abhors a vacuum, and it's going to be filled by something or someone, usually. So yeah, pretty much a little bit of everything could potentially be there.
Well, I guess I'm just trying to see if I find anything that might lead that it's going to be a place where halflings are living or dwarves or goblins, something like that.
No, there's nothing that you see here. It's well worn, so it has been used and heavily trafficked in the past, but there's nothing up here that gives any indication whatsoever of what might be down below.
Okay. I look for okay, so then and how tall is the entrance in this one?
So
under 5, or that's just the big
no
entrance?
no the front between the main entrance and the small cave you have to duck down, but once you get inside it's about 15 feet tall. The opening itself is about a 10 foot wide 8 foot high passage that slopes sharply away and down into the dark.
Anybody hear noises? What can I hear for noises?
What's that?
Can I hear for noises? I mean, as a human, anything.
Give me a perception. Give me a perception check. So you can hear, Tarikas, you can hear like the twittering of bats, and you can hear like when the wind kind of blows. Why are we rolling that?
As apparently he was never restored after his rest.
Oh, gotcha. No, you can go ahead and do that because between the healing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, as you are sort of listening and trying to perceive, you hear the wind blow, so you hear sort of that hollow sound as wind blows across tunnels and whatnot. Nilo, as you listen, you can actually, you don't say for sure, but you almost can smell or hear water.
I think there's water up ahead.
If there's water, possibly could be an underground river.
Yes, but it's strange that there's water in this cave.
Well, it's not in this cave. It's not necessarily in this cave. He can hear it, or she can hear it from coming from down below, like from down the tunnel. As you guys are sort of listening and looking, you don't really see anything other than the tunnel itself disappears into darkness beyond your vision. But she can hear and almost what she thinks hears water, and it has almost a water type smell. Again, that just might be mustiness coming from damp caves and stuff like that, but definitely there's a presence of water somewhere below.
Hey, Ragnar, do you think you can hear anything different down there? You said that you probably have sharp ears than the rest of us here combined.
He can take a shot at it. I think that would be probably a perception check.
Yep. Another perception check. Yeah. Ragnar, he hears nothing out of the ordinary. Even feeling the walls, they feel normal, right? Just natural. It's not even worked stone. Everything up here that you found at the top, especially at least, is all natural cave stone.
I don't think we'll find anything particularly useful down there, except another passage.
Alright. Sean, are we supposed to be on the Yato Mountains map still?
Yep.
Okay, just double checking.
Yeah, because you guys haven't decided to go down into the caves and stuff. So why put you down in the caves if you're not going down into the cave?
I will release the dragon. Go on, Rallo. Take another, hopefully not suicidal run down the hallway.
So, Rilo sort of looks at you, looks back at the tunnel, leaps off of you, and goes swooping down, disappearing into darkness. Now, it's 100 feet, or is it 150 feet that you can keep in track? I forget.
Well, I can double check. I just rolled those first just to get out of the way. But
so Rilo sort of disappears, and you can see that shortly after the tunnel begins, it continues to slope downwards, but there are rough-hewn stairs in the tunnel that lead down. Well-worn stairs, each one probably about a foot drop. So it's not like they were like well-made, if you will, but looks like they were carved out of natural stone, but they're worn enough that you can see that they have been used over the centuries, or at least they used to be well used. Telepathy. Okay, gotcha. So, a little over 100 feet down, as you go, suddenly the stairs end and it becomes a cavernous complex. He ends up getting into this large cavern with a multitude of passageways leading off of it. Nothing worked stone. It looks to be all natural in some way, but there are faces carved into the entryway to each one of the tunnels that lead off of this main branch or this main room at the bottom of the stairs.
Gotcha. Is that all
And
within
then
100 foot, or is that?
it's no, you have to wait for him to come back. It's because it's like 150 feet down before he actually gets to it. So he comes back and sort of relays all of that there is some sort of a large chamber at the bottom of the stairs leading down into the earth, and it's about 100 and so feet long and about 90-foot drop, right? So it's a fairly steep set of stairs going down into the caverns below.
Alrighty. Raudo comes back and he informs me of this information. I turn around. There's some cut stairs farther down and some other pathways leading off. I didn't see, Raudo didn't see anyone or hear anyone down there, though.
Okay.
Well, if it's safe, then we should probably head down, see what we can find.
Okay. Anybody want to give a particular order that we're going down? You can go 2 by 2, but it's probably easier to go single file. Just give me an order.
I can take the point. It'll probably be easier for me because I have dark vision anyways. I can take point with my armor. Paviskro and Desmond can make up the middle. Ragnar can either be behind me or at the back with Tarikas. Unless Tarikas wants to be in the middle somewhere.
I'll be in the back.
All right, so Nilo's up front.
That means if the big spear comes out, it'll go through all y'all. I'll be the last of the shish kebab.
All right. So Nilo is first. Behind in the second row is Paviskro and Desmond, and at the back is Ragnar and Tarikas. Did I hear that correctly, or was Ragnar in the second row?
Yes.
Yes, what?
Yes, you heard correctly.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. So you guys begin your steps down into the tunnels below. The darkness gives way to the light being given off by... Let me do this because he does not have a... Do a nice pale light. Make it about this color. We're going to make it about like that. And I believe light spell is a 20-foot radius, right? Or is it 40 foot?
Light spell, I believe, is 30.
Okay. Give me just a second here.
Oh, actually, I can check. I think Paviskro has it.
Yeah, hang on just a second. I need to... Where the heck is it? Okay, here. And here. I don't know why this did this to me, but I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to fix it. There we go. Whoa. There we go. And one last thing I need to do.
Wait, 20 bright, 20 dim. Thanks, Adam.
Okay, thanks, sir. And I need to reset. Yes. All right, so there we go. As you guys step down in, and it's weird that the light is giving off that much from him. I only did it like 20 by 20, so it's kind of weird that the light is showing up. Anyway, You guys come to the bottom of the stairs, and as I said, you see that there is a large chamber ahead of you. And right here, though, you can see there's a little branch tunnel leading off to the left. As you get down below, the darkness becomes oppressive. I need everybody to give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Even the familiars?
Yes, even the familiars.
I will
I'll do
have,
Desmond.
by the way, Raldo actively watching for me.
Okay.
And he'll notify me. Does advantage apply anything to the passive? I forgot.
No. Somewhere in here. Where is Desmond? There he is. And all right. All right. Okay, so let's see. Ragnar got a 9. Nilo
Okay,
got an 11.
apparently advantage is usually a flat +5, but as a DM you can choose to ignore that rule.
Wait, what's that?
Apparently, there's a rule that says it's a passive advantage on a perception on anything passive is generally a +5, but as you're the DM, you can choose to ignore that.
I don't understand why there would be an advantage on anything. I'm just asking for.
Oh, because the owl familiar has advantage on all perception checks.
Oh. Yes, I wasn't even thinking that. I was thinking the saving throw for some reason. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. I asked at the same time as the saving throw, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Perviskro, I need somebody to do Perviskro's eagle, please.
You got his eagle?
Yeah.
I can actually I can't. I don't have access to his eagle.
You should.
I do.
I made you an owner. All right.
I can't.
I
don't have access to. I can click on his sheet, but I can't click anything on his sheet.
All right. Well, don't worry about it. I'll do it. All right. All right. As you guys step in, as I said, you feel the oppressive weight of the world above you just sort of closing in as you step down these stairs into darkness. Ahead of you, there is a large chamber with several tunnels branching off of it. But even in your eyes, you can see the greenish lichen sort of clinging to the walls as there is obviously wetness down here, giving it food for growth and the minerals to sort of growth. The stalactites and stalagmites are smaller but still prevalent in the chamber ahead. The hall itself is about 10 feet wide. The room ahead is oddly shaped, but probably about 40 feet around and about 15 or so feet high. The hairs on the back of your neck sort of stand up as there's almost this palpable energy sort of clinging to the ends of the hairs on your arms and the back of your neck as you guys step down the stairs, moving into the hallway. What are we going to do? All right. As I sort of said when you first were going down, you can see that these are actually hallways that kind of lead off. And like right here where the fungus is, you can see, well, let me give this. After descending the long flight of stairs, you pass into about 20 feet or so into a natural stone chamber up ahead. Seems to be, like I said, 40, 50, 60 feet to a side. To the left, you can see there is a small passageway, but as Nilo sort of goes past that, you can see that there are weird faces carved in bas relief around the walls of the cavern. In fact, there are 6 such visages hewn into the rock itself, Each face is by the side of one of the 6 tunnels leading off in one direction or another from the cavern into the unknown abyss below. Although each face is slightly different from its fellows, all of them are strange and kind of doleful looking. And by doleful, I mean sort of sad and sort of dopey looking. One has dog-like ears. Another one has protruding tusks. A third has like a drooping jowls that hang way down, almost like a dog of some kind. There seems to be no relationship between any of those and any of the passages. They just are all very strange in their look, as if somebody created a mishmash of creatures and just sort of smashed them together and created their likeness and carved it into the wall. Nothing else that you can see from where you're at, Nilo, seems to be remarkable. You could see, as I said, some stalactites and stalagmites. A few of them have actually broken free over time and sort of crashed and causing rubble on the floor before you.
I will wait for the others to catch up. I'll poke my head into this hallway while I do.
Okay. You can see that the tunnel itself is only about 3 to 5 feet wide, and it sort of curves down here, and it curves back to the right going up this way.
Alright, I'm gonna head down this hallway real quick.
I'm gonna keep guard the other hallway.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like going looking back at Nilo to make sure I'm not hearing anything like, you know.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep. Yeah, so you can see that this how far does your dark vision go?
60.
60? Yeah. Yeah, so you can see that it goes up into some sort of a small chamber of sorts. Just like everything else in this place, you can see that it's all like cracked, and there are fissures and everything everywhere.
I don't want a perception in here, or
As you step in, you hear like a flitting sound, almost as if it's like a bat of some kind, and suddenly launching out of the caverns or of the cracks and whatnot, you see creatures flying out. Oops, why is this not doing this for me? Let's do this. Oops. This thing is giving me a heartache already. Let's do here. Let's do here. And now. Dun, dun, dun. And of course, my playlist isn't up to snuff, so give me just a second as we. Nilo, I need you to roll for initiative.
ah, shit.
As these bat-like creatures come flying out, you recognize them as you go, oh shit, as they're sturges.
No! You hear it, guys? Hear it down the hall. No!
As soon as you start screaming, no, suddenly leaping out of all of cracks and crevices, you see there are about a dozen of them come flying out of the hallway. But right now, only 4 of them are in as they go. As the first one comes swooping down, taking aim at Nilo.
Do we hear him?
Yes,
Yes.
you hear her.
When I hear no,
Yep.
oh, thanks. Agora has gave us 3,000s.
What?
Yes. 3 natural 20s.
Come on,
4
man.
natural 20s. Oh, you get one too, but I think that was a mistake. Hold on, I'll refund him. I'll refund him those. No, I'm just
As the first Sturge swings out and misses. Why it does all that. All right. Well, that
Rikus
Sturge
is reminded of a
that Sturge
the
misses.
sound that he must be playing golf.
Yep. As the next Sturge
No.
misses. Third Sturge.
Pavisco is running towards them apparently.
Yep. Yep.
And I would say they're all in fireball distance. Yes.
He misses. And last but not least, this guy. Hey! As he so are you gonna use your reaction?
I'm going to use my shield.
Okay. Therefore, Nilo is missed. All right. So then, I am going to put before we do that, I am going to put everybody else in combat just in case you guys want to join.
And Pavis said the first thing he's going to do is move in and fireball them without burning me.
Okay. All right. So let us go to the next round. Well, we have to roll. I need Tarikas, Paviskro. I will roll for Desmond. All right. I need Tarikas and Ragnar. Give me initiative rolls, please.
Tarikas has been, the Pavisco has been rolled.
Yep, saw it. And that is it for everybody. So let's go. Nilo, you are up as you have 4 Sturges in your face as you see the other ones coming by.
I will go full defense, which I believe is disadvantage to attack me, and I'm going to bail at
You have,
full speed.
What are you? What are we doing here?
You said Nilo was up first, right?
Yeah, Nilo's.
Yeah, okay, yeah, she's going. I'm going to use full defense.
Okay, what does that mean? Full defense? There's
it-
no
it
feat
im-
or anything that says full defense.
It's one of the actions you can take. Instead of attacking, you can go full defense, which implies.
You mean like the dodge action, or
Yeah. My bad. I got the rules mixed up. I think. Dodging. My bad. Thank you, Pavisco. Dodging. Shut up. And it's disadvantage to hit me, so I'm just gonna bail.
Okay. All right. Therefore, hang on just a second, as you need you to put yourself back. I'll put you back. As you go to leave, they are going to get their attack on you.
Oh,
Well,
that's right. You have to.
albeit-
I still have to be there.
Let me target, and this is disadvantage, and misses. Okay, and this is disadvantage.
That's horrible. I'll let that one go through.
Okay. All right. So you suffer 4 piercing, and now you have a Sturge stuck to you wherever you go. And the third one. Why is it saying? Kind of weird. No. Oop, right. Missed anyway, so I don't have to redo it.
Yeah.
And then the last one. And it misses as well. All right, so you took 4 on it. And now you can move yourself if you want, but when you move, there's going to be one that's going to be moving with you.
Dodge cost an action, if I recall, right?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
So you can. Yep.
Move my 30.
Okay. He's moving with you because he's stuck on you. All right.
My dragon. You know what? My dragon's going to attack it.
Well, it's not. Yeah, I didn't have him in your combat. Well, actually, they go on your turn anyway. So
yeah. Do I have advantage because he's not moving and stuck to me?
No.
Okay.
And missed. All right. All right. As we go back to the top of the order, Perviskro, go ahead and move.
Oh, they can't attack him 5e?
What do you mean?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. You know what? That's right. They can only do like actions to help and stuff. Thank you for reminding me. That was 25. He's got 5 more feet.
You can see he's going to blast that entire interior area.
Okay.
Now, are you using the wand or are you using the spell?
No, it's a wand. Hang on. Give me just a second. Do we already have the in your inventory? I don't think that we do. So let me do this here real quick. Probably should have thought of that ahead of time.
Oh, it's in here. It's in here. The cavalry.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. It's set up as an attack roll.
I was looking
Give me
for it.
1 second. Let me see if I can fix that real quick.
I don't see it. Weird. Okay. I'll let you handle it. First time to use it. I like it. Yeah, just cast Fireball from the spell book, but don't expend the slot. Go ahead and do that.
Fireball?
Just do it right from the spell book. It'll automatically do it. Go to his spell book and cast Fireball.
I literally just have to put the damage in and it's done. Everything else is set up.
It's whatever the Fireball is. For I think it is 8d6. Cast it at the 5th level, right? Yeah, 8d6. Come on, man. We're wasting time. Burn the daylight. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You got it figured out, Nilo?
Yeah.
All right.
I guess I'm going to put on top of this sturge right here I'm pinging.
Okay. Yep. So that's... Yeah. So here's the problem is you didn't select...
I didn't apply the token. I didn't apply a template to it.
Yep.
I didn't think about
well,
that.
It's not just that. You needed to attack all of them. So I am going to do this one more. I'm going to do it off of his spell book just so we can redo it. And if it's 19, then, or if it's, we'll just make sure it's the damage is 19. So, all right, we're going to cast this. Not gonna do it. I will do the template. Cast it as 3rd level. Cast spell. Right there. Damage. Normal. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Looks like 12 of the Sturges all succeeded. That was pretty badass. So let me just remove that for now. Is that all of mine? Yeah. Make sure I got them all here. Yep, that would be all of them. The only one left, technically, it's this one should not have died because he wasn't in the fireball. All right, as Perviskro comes around a corner, bringing out his newly made magical toy, woof, casts fireball. You watch as a little ball streaks into the far chamber and explodes throughout the entire thing, just incinerating everything that's in there. You hear squawks and squeaks as all of the Sturges are consumed in the magical flame and turn into little bits of volcanic ash as they sort of filter down onto the floor below. That leaves us with just the one Sturge who automatically hits Nilo. So I am just gonna let's see. When the start of each turn, it loses 1d4 plus 3 points due to blood loss. So Nilo, you need to adjust your 1d4 plus 3. Nilo, you lose 5 more hit points as the Sturge continues to suck the blood from you. Desmond is 10, 15, 20, 25. He gets down here, and that's just where he's going to stay. He can't really see anything. Tarikas, what do you wish to do? Well, you're just watching the hallway, right?
Yeah, and you got a 20 from Cannonball.
Hey,
Troy.
Thank you, Troy. Troy's my hero.
I noticed.
Let me do that. Gives me
Gives you 2 of them.
the nat 20. All right. See what we got. So I want to make sure that we get those taken care of. So who? Iger. So everybody. All right. So there's a nat 20. Iger gave 1. All right. I just want to make sure. Tarikas, Ragnar, Nilo, and me. All right. I'm going to go back. I didn't document them before, so. All right. So Nilo, nat 20, Tarikas, 20, Ragnar, nat 20, and I've got my nat 20. Okay. I think we're all cut up now. Thanks, Troy. I appreciate that, brother. All right. So,
You're awesome.
Ragnar, you are up. Anything that you wish to do as you watch your friends charging down that hall?
I'm gonna have to follow them because I can't actually see the enemy.
Yeah, I
Okay.
thought it was my turn. No?
Well, you said you were just standing there guarding the hall. It was your turn.
Yeah, but I just mentioned the. Okay, go ahead.
No, if you wanted to do something besides stand there and guard the hall, then that's fine. But that's why I asked you. I said, hey, you just going to hang out there and guard the hall, right? And you said, yes. I'm like, oh, okay. So,
Okay.
Does Tarikas want to do? Do you want to do something different?
I was gonna go forward, but I didn't know it was the noise, so I probably was just gonna go forward cautiously.
Okay, so you can move yourself into the chamber ahead of you. Oh, you're going down the hall. Gotcha. Okay. All right, you got 10 more feet.
That's where the sound came from, right?
Yeah, that's where Nilo is. Nilo went down that hall, and she's calling out, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! No! 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 No!"
Yeah.
And then, and as you guys are standing here, this blast of hot air comes whooshing out of the hallway, and a little bit of light sort of erupts in the distance. All right, Nilo.
Alrighty, I got this thing on me. I'm gonna use my familiar for advantage. I'm gonna smack it.
Okay.
Or can I just like force remove it instead of just outright trying to attack it?
It would be an unarmed strike, an unarmed hit.
Ah, screw that.
As you hit, as you take out the last of the Sturgi. Is that how you do plural for Sturgises? Sturgi?
Sturgi. Anything that involves us at the end as a normal name normally has I as for plural.
As you
Pegasus,
guys,
Pegasi.
as your friends come to your aid, as I said, you watch as Trikas, as Praviskaro lights up the end of the hallway, eviscerating all of the, or incinerating rather, all of the Sturges. You manage to take the last one, ripping it from you as you feel the sting as its proboscis beak gets ripped out of the top of your shoulder, and you literally smash it between your two hands, crushing it, because they're only small things. It's not like they have a bunch of stuff, right? And inside,
want some fried chicken?
Hello.
Hello.
Yep. Welcome back.
Thank you. It's good to be back.
All right, I am going to remove Nilo's ownership from you.
May I have my drip club?
Oh no, he's taking custody.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You should have your... Oh, you want the drift globe out. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yes. And I need to do your eagle as well. Yep. Yeah, I'm glad you reminded me of that, because Tarikas has light on him. He cast a light spell on his
Base.
on his mace, so. And I just need to make sure the eagle is removed ownership from now. Okay. All right. So you guys have managed to alert everybody on the planet that you are here as you release the Sturges, and they go squawking and streaking around, but you silence them quickly. You find yourselves now in this small U-shaped passage up ahead.
In the most loud way possible.
Yep. Up ahead you can see the remains of a dirty, guano-infested cave.
Oh, look, fireball components.
Yeah, not anymore.
That's actually one of the components.
It is,
It
but
is,
not
yes.
anymore. But not anymore. You see that there are nooks and crannies where the Sturges sort of clung to the walls and blended in with the cavern ceiling. The ceiling here is about 15 feet high or so. No stalactites or stalagmites to speak of. There is broken rock on the floor, indicating that there probably were some in the past, but no, they're no longer there. But other than that, you don't see anything in this room to be of interest.
Okay, time to go.
Well, it looks like there's nothing of interest in this room, so let's keep moving on.
I hate those things.
Yeah, don't blame you. Hold on, I'm stuck on a wall.
Uh,
There we go.
All right. you guys find yourself back in the main hall, roughly 10 feet wide. Again, these green little globules are the artist's rendition of fungi and whatnot that are sort of clinging to the walls. They're not illuminated or anything like that. It's just fungi. However, as I said, as you step in, you can see actually, and I'll put the dot on each one. You can see here, 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 and here. There are strange bas relief carvings of faces of various very strange, weird-looking creatures. Again, it's like humanoid-type faces, but with like dog ears and dog jowls and other misshapen or malformed extremities or features, I should say, not extremities, features.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys find yourselves sort of standing, and you can see that there are like one. Hang on, let me get this a second. You can see there's like, yep, 1, 2, 3,
7.
4. Now this one is just a little. There's no exit up here. This ends, right?
Oh, my screen was too low. Okay.
Yep. As you sort of look around and you can kind of see them.
Do these bas reliefs do they look like the faces of any like type of like humanoid?
Yeah,
god or
that's
something like
that. Yeah, that's kind of what I described. Is they're like human heads, but just with some wizard went to town on them and did some sort of a misshapen mismatch of various creatures to get the look and feel that he was hoping for.
Got it. I was trying to see if I
recognize
recognize that's
Oh,
yeah. I was trying to see if I recognized any of them as like
No.
oh yeah that's a a desert kobold or something.
Yeah, no, not at all.
I don't recognize any of these faces. What about you, Ragnar? They look familiar to you?
It's just rude now though.
They look trustworthy, but they don't look familiar. I don't think we'll lose any secrets to these guys.
Well, you would be an expert on all things stone, so I will take your word for it. Do you want me to spend a minute to see if any of these things are magical?
Yeah, I think we could.
All right.
Anyone else have a problem with this? Scanning these real quick for magic?
Put away the hammer. You take out the book.
As long as they don't blow up.
This page. Okay.
If they blow up, you blame Feliskro.
Oh, fun fact. I have this in Braille too. Sometimes you have to cast it in the dark.
That's funny. So what are we casting?
What you want to read along, Ragnar? Here. Detect magic. I'm just gonna ritual cast it.
As you, what is the radius or range of detect magic? 60 feet.
30 feet.
It is a 30 feet radius around me. You're thinking Pathfinder again, my friend. Yeah. It's a 30 feet around me. I can sense magic, the presence of magic. I can see a faint magic aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. And I learn its school of magic, if any.
Yep. As you cast it, and you begin, as your eyes begin to sort of light up and sparkle and twinkle, you can see a faint outline of abjuration magic on every single one of the bas-relief faces.
Okay, yes, there's hella magic here, and it's all defensive shit, so I should probably spend a little while to see what they do, yeah?
Give me a second just to make sure on the School of Magic, because I'm never good on schools of magic.
Yeah, so abjuration is generally like defensive wards, like preventing passage and stuff like that, or preventing scrying.
Yeah, I just want to make sure that that is the case here. I'm pretty sure I'm correct, but
sure.
Just give me uno momento, as my computer is really slow. Come on, go gadget D&D Beyond. I lied. It is illusory magic.
Ooh, interesting. Okay.
Somebody went to town to weave these faces.
Huh.
That's my 2 cents on it.
Would I seeing that there's been an illusion placed on these bas-relief faces,
Mhm.
and I think I know a spell that is illusion that might actually hold on. Can I see if Paviscro might have an idea as to what's been cast on them? Like maybe making an Arcana check, or do I have to like cast Identify on them?
No, I would say you can. You know what? I will give you a disadvantage on knowing what the spell is without using Identify.
Okay, and if I fail, I just have to spend
Yeah.
the time on the spell.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. I'm gonna not put guidance on myself. That's a 9.
Yeah, so you're not really sure. There's a lot of different illusions, but looking at these, they look real enough. They look like as soon as you get right there, suddenly
Oh shit.
the face, it doesn't move, but like Marley's ghost in A Christmas Carol, it sort of appears and the face booms out in a voice. Go back. I'm sorry, he goes, turn back. This is not the way. And as it does, it's interesting. You would swear that its mouth is moving, but you know because of the fact that there was illusory magic, it's probably just an illusion. But as you look kind of closer, you can see that this one, its mouth is like slightly, its carving of the mouth is slightly open. It has a well-defined tongue, like somebody spent a lot of time making the tongue looking realistic. And at the back of the tongue, right where the uvula would be, is something glittery. It looks like a coin or a gem or something at the back of this bas relief.
Well, that's neat. Huh.
Don't reach for it.
Okay, but I could send in Mage Hand in there to reach for it. And I only sense an illusion. I'm gonna take a look in there. Do I sense any magic other than the illusion?
No.
I only see illusion magic. Do I see? I'm gonna inspect it closely without actually sticking anything inside.
Okay.
Can I don't know, make an investigation.
Give me an
check to
investigation
see if
check.
Yeah. I have advantage on these. We're now at 20.
So you look at and see this thing, and the carving as you look at it is exquisite detail. It looks like the mouth is almost like it's hinged, as well as the tongue could probably move. That's how well this thing is carved and put together.
Oh, neat. This is some expert craftsmanship. Do I feel like trying to get that gem might cause some trouble?
I don't know. You can probably, maybe. Who knows?
Hey, you want me to just stick a mage hand in there and see what happens?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right. Cast mage hand. Put it in there.
As soon as you go to pull the gem out, the mouth slams shut, and you're unable to retrieve the gem. Your mage hand sort of comes back out, and as soon as your mage hand withdraws, the mouth sort of goes, creaks back open. This is not the way. Turn back.
How much you want to bet it'll do it again? Let me just put the mage hand in there again.
As soon as you do, slam, preventing you from retrieving. Mage hand departs. Mouth goes, this is not the way. Turn back.
I'm gonna stick the immovable rod in the mouth and click it, and then pull the gem
out. The immovable rod's too long. The mouth itself is only open like.
Oh yeah, no. So it doesn't have to go all the way in, right? Like I just need to get the tip up against the thing that closes, right?
Okay.
And then I press it, and then it can't move, right? So it's stuck there. So like it pushes up, like this very powerful closing mechanism hits an immovable object.
Okay.
And so unless it has 8,000 pounds of force, which will just send the rod out,
right?
Then I should be able to pull the gem out, hopefully.
Okay. All right, you put the rod in place.
Yep.
I
step aside a little bit just in case it gets flung out somehow.
Yep.
And stick the mage hand in and pull the gem out.
Mage hand goes in, and the tongue sort of slaps up, preventing the gem from being released. Is there sort of the grinding sound as you hear the gem grind across the top of the mouth, and you can see the force trying to push down on top of this. So inside, not only is the thing clamping down, but the tongue itself is pushing the gem up against the roof of the mouth, unable to retrieve it.
Got it. Because I thought I was like, if I had something up against the tongue, then the tongue could.
Well, no, it's not on the tongue. It was so the jaw closes and then the tongue itself. Yes.
Okay.
Right. So it's like two separate.
I have to wedge it in at a really weird angle to get both.
Maybe, probably.
Can I try?
Yeah, sure.
What do I got to do?
Just what you just said is that you're gonna try it again.
Yeah, I'm gonna try again. I'm just gonna wedge it in there at the appropriate angle to try to wedge it so that none of those moving parts can move, and that the gem could be pulled out with the mage hand.
All right. So here is my take on this. As soon as the immovable rod goes in past the edge of where the lips are, before you can even get to the tongue to wedge it, the mouth slams closed on the rod.
Okay.
Right? So as soon as anything sort of passes through the lips area or the mouth area, no, you don't have to reach all the way in. It's like as soon as you're passing through, it slams closed. So it doesn't give you the chance to get it wedged in there before it's already closed on top of the rod. It doesn't. You can pull the rod back out. Okay. That's not a problem. Okay. But however, I would say that in doing that, this thing slams on the rod and you pull the rod out and the rod's got little nicks on it. So there is a lot of force. If you were to put your hand in there, you're probably gonna lose a finger or crush a hand.
Probably. All right. So instead of sticking my hand in through the mouth,
okay, I
would like to attempt to summon the hand. So like I'm imagining this because the way that this magic works, from what I can gather, is that if you put something, if something crosses a certain threshold, it triggers, right?
Okay.
Like a laser, almost like a laser, sensor, right? Like when you stick your hand in it, it's like it breaks the line, and I just
Okay.
So what if I cast my mage hand behind the gemstone?
Okay.
And just throw it out.
Okay.
I want to try that.
Okay.
So let's see if that works.
Give me an Arcana check.
I would love to.
You sort of look and you sort of do a little analysis, spending a few minutes to work out. Okay, I've done this a couple times now. I gotta do this quick. Gotta do that quick. Gotta try this. The mage hand conjures behind. Nothing happens. You're like, oh, cool. Now, what are we doing? Are we grabbing it, or are we just sort of flicking it like flicking something with your fingers to knock it out, or are we just going to grab it and try to carry it out? How we do?
Ideally, to get it out as fast as possible, to try to beat whatever mechanism. Because I suspect anything that comes out from the mouth is going to trigger that sensor as well.
Okay.
So, ideally, my plan is to get it out as fast as possible, whether that's with a flick or with a punch or with a shove.
Okay.
Or,
all right.
Or picking it up and throwing it, whatever I think is going to be fastest based on this.
All right. So you do your quick analysis and you're like, all right. And the mage hand just sort of flicks it with all of its might. What's the force that it can carry? How much? Like 5 pounds, 10 pounds, or something like that?
Oh yeah, it can't carry anything more than 10 pounds. Okay,
yeah, I just didn't want to what the weight is. How much? I'm just thinking how much force it give. So it sort of flicks it, and I am gonna say that it works. The gem comes flying out just as the mouth slams closed, as it's crossing that sort of barrier. It closes. It catches the edge of the gem, but it doesn't crush it, and the gem sort of flings out and splings and ends up hitting the floor or hitting the stone floor beneath your feet.
Oh, cool. Hey, we got the gem. Is the gem magic?
Congratulations.
No.
Okay. No. Easy gem.
It is a nice cat's eye agate. Rather large and extremely well crafted, whoever cut this stone. In fact, you'd estimate it's probably worth about 1,000 gold.
I feel these may be closer to keys than anything else.
I take it back. It's an amber. Sorry, not a cat's eye. It's an amber colored. It's an amber colored agate, but still worth about 1,000 gold.
Okay. All right. So, I mean, if nothing else, we got 1,000 gold here, so that's nice. But you want me to see if any of these statues tell us this is the way or something like that?
Yeah, might be best.
Okay, cool.
Poke around at these, see if any of them actually stop you. And we'll presume that that's the way we're supposed to go, I guess.
Yeah, sure. Why not? What about this one? Hey, can I wave my hand in front of its face?
You're still about 10 feet away, so it's still not. Doesn't. As soon as you get up close to it, within a couple of feet, suddenly it triggers the magic, and you watch as the face sort of comes to life. Turn back. This is not the way.
Okay. Do you have a gemstone in your mouth too?
Looking in, you can see, much like the other one, there is a gem in this one as well, and this one looks to be like an amethyst in the back of its throat.
Oh. Nalo, do you think I'm like going to doom us all to some like fiery death if I take all the gemstones from all of these mouths?
Don't know.
I don't see anything magical other than this, and I don't see anything that looks like a trap. Other than the hand crushy bit. What?
Ragnar's gonna move back to the tunnel entrance as Trevisco does this.
Do you have a pickaxe, Ragnar?
I think because I'm a dwarf, I have a pickaxe.
I'm simply asking if you have a pickaxe. In case we get buried.
You're right, but
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. It has nothing to do with you being a dwarf. All right. Yeah, we'll do the same thing we did last time with the mage hand. Just.
All right, go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
Okay. 15 this time.
All right. As you set everything up, you cast your spell. It flicks this purplish amethyst, but it gets caught in the mouth just as it's going in, and it crushes the stone, so it falls to the floor, half of it ground into dust, the other half falling to the floor in a shattered mess as the mouth.
Only was the ruby.
What's that?
What's that, Nilo?
If we have all the pieces for this, we can technically use mending on this, right?
No.
It's kind of dust. This would take years of mending spells. That would be a fruitless endeavor, and also getting amethyst dust out of the ground is difficult.
Strong gust of wind would screw up your work.
Yeah. And you have to get all the dust in all the right places, you have to push it up against the other thing. It's a whole pain in the butt. It would not be worth it. I only wish it was a ruby, because ruby dust, you can use that as a spell component. It's still be useful, but it is not. Is the remaining bit of amethyst worth anything?
No.
If cut properly?
It's destroyed. It's all shattered.
No, it's all just dust. Okay.
Yeah.
Put the rod in there next time so the mouth can't just shut down on it.
Excellent idea. You're very smart, Nalo. I'll move to the next phase. Okay.
As you approach it, the magic activates, and you hear, "Turn back! This is not the way!"
I will show you the way.
All right, now say and I'm going to put it in just enough to hopefully prevent the gem from being crushed without, triggering the thing.
All right. Inside this one, you can see there's a pale blue aquamarine stone.
Ooh, I like this one. Cast guidance on myself as well, just in case that helps.
Okay. Go ahead and.
So yeah, we put the rod in, we activate the rod, we summon the mage hand on the inside, and we do the flick.
Yep. This time, it comes flying out. Doink! Lands as you see the jaw tries to sort of clamp down, but it can't do so because the rod is preventing it, as this aquamarine falls at your feet. A pale blue aquamarine at that.
All right.
Worth about 100 gold. As you look at it, it's fairly large, but you could see it's flawed.
It's a pretty stone. And he'll pick it up and just add it to our bag of holding and move on.
Give me a perception. Actually,
yes.
what's your passive perception? Sorry, I don't need a perception.
My passive perception is 11. My
right.
equals passive perception on my shoulder is 18.
All right. As you approach, you watch as the face lights up. Turn back. This is not the way. Your eagle, however, senses movement from up here and what sounds like tink, tink, tink of,
sound of
metal on stone.
Mm. I look at Nyla.
Yeah, she'll move up, ready to defend him.
Let's say I'm gonna like. He puts a hand to the side of his mouth, like he's like whispering something from a distance, and he says, "I think someone thinks that's the way because there's somebody in there."
Yeah, so she's gonna move up as she nods, and she's gonna have her shield ready, and she's gonna hold an action to intercept an attack that would go after him. So she'll step in front of him, essentially, if someone comes in and tries to swing on him.
Do you want to go down the hallway and see if there's something down there before I bless with it? You just want to wait?
No,
make them come up.
Just do your thing.
All right, I'll do my thing. Just press the button, and I kiss the mage hand, and then we just
All right. As you oops, sorry, I need to get my notes back again. Once again, you execute the maneuver flawlessly. As this time, this is the next one down, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. A dark red stone comes flicking out, landing at your feet as you pick up a 100 gold piece garnet.
Nice.
More money to fund a campaign. Okay, I'm going to go to the next one. Yeah. Okay, so let me guess. This is not the way.
Turn back. This is not the way. And it's amazing that all these faces are different, but they all have the same voice.
I grab Paviscro.
Oh, yes.
Hold.
Holding.
That's a dwarf down there. I have no idea that it's an evil dwarf, but I see a dwarf down there.
Where? I don't see one. What are you talking about?
Sure.
But you did see. You did not see. No, you saw. Nilo, I have no problem with you seeing something, but you don't know exactly what it is.
Okay. There's someone down there. I do hear them. She looks over the Ragnar. She looks back. Looks over the Ragnar. She looks back. I think they're about the same height as Ragnar. Give or take.
Don't
might
worry.
Be a hobbit.
Don't worry about it. That way's not the way, so we don't have to worry about it. And I'm gonna grab the gemstone.
Okay.
With the mage hand the same way I have been.
Okay.
To be clear.
Yes.
With the rod.
I was kind of hoping you were going to say something
Just
different.
Stick my hand in there, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you know
That's
what?
my spellcasting hand,
I'm gonna pull it and just like your hand.
This time an olive green peridot comes flying out of the mouth, landing at your feet. Once again, this is a fairly good-sized stone, but it looks relatively flawed, so another 100 gold pieces.
Neat. Is this the way?
Turn back. This is not the way. And
All right,
inside this one, you
say
can see, as you say that, suddenly the mouth opens, and the tongue comes sliding out
Are you
with the
shitting me?
gem on the end of the tongue, sticking well outside the mouth, almost obscenely long Gene Simmons tongue, with this pink tourmaline sitting on the end of the tongue.
We're just gonna stare at that for a little bit. He's gonna take his hammer and just tap the gem.
As you
like,
tap the gem, it
roll
falls
it
off. It falls off the
Okay.
tongue, and the tongue goes. Go, turn back. This is not the way.
Go to the.
And you pick up this tourmaline. You pick up this tourmaline, which is a dark pink stone, and once again, it's 100 gold piece value.
I'm just recovering. How do you spell tourmaline?
Sorry. Tourmaline. Tourmaline.
Okay.
But yes, as soon as you said say just sort of jokingly, the mouth completely opened up and its tongue rolled out with the gem on the end of it.
It sure did. Police girl's just like holding the bridge of his nose, and he's just like, I need to meet whoever made this. I just need to. I have words to say.
You have words.
I have so
Or you're
many
just gonna
words, and I'm
send-
not going to
or
use
you're
any
just
of them
gonna
right now.
Send a group of horsemen at them.
What? I'm so confused now.
She gestures to your wand.
Oh no! I actually do have words. None of the fireball. It's not necessary. It's for
The
dealing
words
with
in
like
that spell book of
sturges,
yours?
and goblins. What? I mean, maybe depends. I don't. I mean, they're probably working for the Witch Queen, and I probably have to do something about that as much as I don't want to. But I genuinely need to meet the genius who made these.
No.
Their sense of humor is impeccable.
You think you could approach it in a disguise?
What do you mean if I make myself look like whatever I think Igwil looks like? It might say, "Oh, my queen, this is the way," or something like that, or I don't know.
No, just put armor on basically over it. It looks like shorter.
What? You want me to like hunch a little bit and put a helmet on?
You have magic for doing this?
For making myself look like something else?
Yes.
No.
Oh. Never mind.
Nope. Yeah.
Don't have anyone particularly short to fill that role.
Well, you're right. We don't have anyone short enough to fulfill that role. So you said you saw something down there, Nano? You think we are being watched?
There's a stout fella down the hall. I don't think we're being watched, but he was definitely working.
We want to go have a conversation with him. Maybe it's the person who made the faces. Hello?
She kind of pauses. She kind of leans out of it, peeking down the other hallway now.
Mm-hmm. I can set an alarm behind us if you want me to. I can set several alarms behind us if you want me to.
She's gonna have Braudo look. She's just gonna hold her finger up.
Okay.
So what is this? What are we doing? Perception?
I see the thing down there. Braudo probably sees it, and I'm wanting perception to see if Braudo can better identify it.
Oh, you send her down there? Yeah, you can send him down.
I wasn't gonna send him down. He was just gonna look.
Oh, you're not really sure. It looks like some kind of large insect, maybe. It's glowing kind of an orangey red color. And then as you're watching, it sort of disappears out of the...
And nothing wants to say hi and make friends. You think it's because of what happened to the staircase?
Mm.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. So that's not the way, 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 that's not the way. Obviously, we just need to turn back now. Which way do we want to go first? I have always been a proponent of just hug the left wall and eventually you will find your destination as long as you just hug the left wall. But you know, we could do the same thing with our right one. It works the same way.
Maybe.
Or we could go say hi to that guy over there. Or hi
Go
to
look
the
for
bug over
others.
there.
So we have a couple people in different hallways. Do we just want to go talk to these guys? What do you guys think? Honestly, I don't know which we should do. We need to go
think we
deeper
should
into the
go
cave,
talk
but
to
we
the-
also shouldn't leave this left open behind us like this.
I think we should try talking to the one that's most isolated. In case, you know, doesn't work out.
Which one's the most isolated?
Yeah, you said they were in groups. Is there anyone
No,
on their own?
we don't know. I saw one over here. And one over here.
Yeah, he didn't see. Yeah, he just saw something. I mean, the one down the long hall looked to be like maybe some kind of a bug or something. What you saw up here definitely looked like a humanoid on bipedal before it disappeared back into the darkness.
Let's go with the thing that looks kind of like it has two legs.
Alrighty, we'll go talk to the not a dwarf up here.
Not a dwarf? What the hell does that mean?
Don't know.
Weird.
Alright,
Okay.
not a dwarf, Nilo. Let's go.
All right, let's do it.
Ba-ba-ba.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. Nilo, you don't have any light on you, right? It's you just going by the light of the lantern or whatever, or the drift globe.
I do not have a light on me. The only one that has light on me is only one that has lights is Tarikas and Paviskro.
Yep. Just looking kind of weird. Where is the? Wondering how the drift globe. How did we put light on the drift globe? I forgot how we did that.
I don't remember what mechanism we used. I just know that it's
Yeah, weird. I'm confused too. All right. All right, Nilo. So you get up there and you can see that this passage turns and sort of heads up to the north and to the west.
Oh, here it is. What do you need to do with the light with the drift globe?
I don't. I was just wondering. I just couldn't remember how we did it because I was looking to see.
So if you right click on it and you hit the gear, there is an option for light.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So as I said, as you sort of come up there, as Nilo moves around, as you get closer, as Pervisco sort of follows you and the light comes around, suddenly you hear a hissing voice come from down the hall, a sort of a burly kind of a hissing in a language that you, well, I don't know. What languages does Nilo know?
I don't think she knows Dwarven.
Yeah, so
Common Orc and Elven.
Yeah, so as it's in a voice that's burly and deep, and it has the inflection that you've heard Ragnar use in the past, and then suddenly it repeats in sort of a off common. Turn that light off, stupid idiot!
Previous go. Shoot. Go.
Oh,
Quickly,
okay,
shoot.
okay,
I'll shoot
okay,
some
okay,
out.
okay.
Sorry about that. They can't particularly see without the light.
As he comes up, you see that this creature is sort of dwarf looking, but is much thinner, and even though it shows it in the icon, they don't have any armor on. They wear mostly loincloths. Their faces are thin. Their bodies are not super thin, but they're not like dwarf big, right? You can see that the one hand or both hands are clawed in the sense like their fingernails, like they're used for digging, not just for whatever. But he does have a sort of a pick in his hand. As you come around, you can see that the tunnel narrows significantly until it's only maybe a couple feet high and a couple feet tall. This guy is short and small enough to be able to fit through the sort of the nook and cranny that it turns into at the end of this little chamber, if you want to call it that, or this hallway. He's standing in a loincloth, but the thing that gets you is his eyes. His eyes are probably twice the size of a normal dwarf's eyes, and they're like huge, just black saucers of nothing but black iris, which is probably why the light was bothering him. As he looks and he goes, "We don't see many visitors down here. Why are yins down here? You're interrupting me business. Me and my brothers got picking to do, so state your business quick and be on your way."
Sorry, we stumbled in here by accident. We stumbled in here. We were looking for some stuff up in the mountains, and we found this trail coming down here. Where are we exactly, if you don't mind me asking?
You're in the Under Mountain, under the old horn of the Witch Queen.
Oh. Oh my.
Seems to me that if you're going to be stumbling into places you're not sure of, this is not the place you're wanting to be stumbling in. I'd suggest that you turn around and carry your topside ass back to your topside.
Right. Okay. Looks him over. Are you a dwarf?
He spits on the ground. "Do I look like a dwarf, you ninny?" "No, I am not a dwarf. I am a pet.
You are what?
I am a pet."
Ah.
Give me a nature check.
You say red cap?
No, I just want the. So, Nilo, you've heard the term pecs before, although you've never seen them or never knew what they were. You do know that they're creatures that live underground, but this is the first you've ever seen, so now you know they're kind of like skinny dwarves without armor, with all the dwarf attitude.
Right. Sorry, you remind me a lot of someone I knew. Very well. We'll be on our way then.
Thank you. As he turns and heads back, and you watch him as he goes, and something that instantly fascinates you as he disappears into the crevice, suddenly rock and stone appear to seal up the crevice as he disappears into the crack.
Rock and stone! Sorry. I know some people are laughing. I know they are. I can't have chat up. I know they're laughing. Okay. Mushroom. All right. I'm gonna make my way out.
Okay. Turn back! This is not the way. As you pass by Perviskro, the face lights up and once again reiterates its all too common phrase, all too familiar phrase now.
All right. So the thing I saw over there was called a peck.
Ragnar, you bristle because Petch are an offshoot of dwarves that went underground even further than dwarves long ago. They have more in common with the Durgar and other evil factions of Underdark dwarf communities than they do what you consider quote unquote normal dwarves. So they can be very sinister and very crafty and wily. And the one thing that makes them almost as scary is they can turn things to stone.
That's not good.
So
Ryder's gonna look between the three of us. Because that's all that's here at the moment. So you've met one of those. Please tell me you didn't tell them anything about us.
Well, I told them the truth that we were wandering around up top and we found a hidden treasure and stumbled in here by accident.
And he didn't ask you anything? Didn't
He
try to
told me
help you?
to. She tries to recall exactly what he said. Get my what did he say? Top side.
your top side ass back to your top side.
He told me to get my top side ass back to my top side.
Sounds very difficult for you. But that means they're aware of us now. Any idea how many there are?
No, I know there's a group digging.
We're digging.
Do not know how many.
Oh, if a decent mining team, probably a dozen. Maybe half that if they have more experienced workers. But so well, at least means that there's more ways to go from here. Just we should probably avoid them. They can turn people to stone.
Oh, that's interesting.
It's not as interesting if you're the one being subjected to it.
Well, of course, it's still interesting, nonetheless.
Getting stoned is a surface thing. Down here, it's serious business.
Oh, good lord.
Oh. That annoying voice that keeps yelling, what is that, by the way, as I turn to Paviskra?
Those are the faces on the walls. Every time you walk near one, it goes off.
Any idea what's keeping them going?
I have no idea, says Desmond. That's a Perviskro question.
Yes, sorry, I was lost in thought. Definitely not. My puppet master was definitely not in the bathroom just now. Yes, they are powered by illusions. It is a long-standing spell that is causing them to do this over and over and over again.
Yeah, Perviskro, you recognized it immediately when it happened as a magic mouth.
Yep. Yeah, when I was saying like I think I know what the spell this is, I was thinking, oh, it's a magic mouth, because that's what you put on statues of faces. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Anyway,
Any idea on how to turn it off?
dispel magic and or breaking the thing, but honestly, I'd rather not.
Do you need a sanitation spell, Paviskro?
No, I'm good.
You did cover up the hole, right?
Huh? What are you talking about?
Unless the patch here has some of those portable latrines.
I don't understand. Said my puppet master was definitely not in the bathroom. Wait, I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway,
You're a warlock now, Paviskro.
I mean, we're all really like, aren't we all kind of warlocks? It doesn't matter.
Adam, did you catch what was over there and what we heard?
Yes, I listened to everything. Yes.
Okay. So, Paviskro, this is this face here. She said.
back. This is not the way.
This one told
What
you
is the way?
This one told you it was the way, right?
Definitely. Wait, what did it say?
It said, turn back. This is not the way.
Yeah, that's what I thought. They all said not the way.
That was after you took the gem out, but this was the first one to actually give you the gem.
Well,
because I
he.
told it to say, like watch this. Hold on. I'm gonna go just get a face full of dust over here in a moment.
Turn back. This is not the way.
You can make them stick their tongue out, and you can put whatever you want in there, and then they'll, I guess, they'll guard it.
Ah, okay. So, there is.
I have an idea.
Hmm?
Which familiars are out right now?
Both of them.
Ragnar picks up the dragon. Do you think we could put this in its mouth?
Raldo looks terrified. Of course, Ragnar doesn't notice that, but everyone else does.
It's probably a bad idea. I do not see this being any useful in any way. There's nothing in the mouth except a spot for a gem.
Is it just a compartment, or is it going somewhere? Is a better question.
Let me go take a closer look. Hold on. I want to go take a closer look at this one right here.
Okay. Turn back. This is not the way.
Which way is the way? You're not going to answer me, are you? Okay.
Hang on. What'd you?
Oh,
hang
wait.
on. Sorry, I was looking at my notes. Sorry. What'd you say?
Which way is the way?
My way is the right way.
What about that way?
One of those.
What's to the right of this way, Sean?
To right of which way? There's like 6 passages here.
The mass that just spoke.
So to the right of it, there's this little empty like cavern space here. This little niche, if you will. Turn back. This is not the way.
Which way is the way?
My way is the right way.
Yeah, that's okay. So, you're not going to get a good answer from any of these things. It's a wizard fucking with us. This is how wizards fuck with people.
Have you tried moving down these ways?
I mean, we went down that one, and he points to the one over there.
Yeah.
A little bit. Like, we could go down any of them.
Yeah, from what you've seen, it doesn't look like any of the passages are blocked. It's just they're telling you, turn back. This is not the way. As Tarikas is running around all over the place.
So, do you want to just go down the left one, see what's down there, try not to die a horrible death, come back around if there's nothing, and then continue down to the next one, and so on and so forth?
We're not in the underdog yet, so...
We're not in the what?
Yes. Though I will say we should probably dim those lights.
Why?
Well, so we don't irritate the folks who are digging here. Because apparently the light is extremely painful to them. And, well, they're already agitated that we're here. We don't exactly want to agitate them further by blinding them.
That's a good point. They're down that way, right?
Well,
they were
down that wall.
Yeah.
But we don't know where all of them are.
Okay, so if we come across them and they see a light coming towards them and they get upset like the last one did, we will dim the light.
It's like a high beam situation when you're on the highway right now.
I could
right?
get more high beam. Yo, don't even get me started about all of the times I used to ride my bike home and I'm on the side with the traffic coming towards me and everyone's got their highs on and I can't even see the sidewalk in front of me. No. I know the feeling.
All right. So what are we going to do? We're going to stand here and talk to statues all day? We're going to move through the halls? What do you want to do? Your guys' call.
I'm tempted to ask them more questions, but let's go down the left one to keep things moving.
Turn back, Nilo. This is not the way.
Does it actually say that?
No, I just wanted to say something different just so
right,
that
cool.
you knew that I was saying it for Nilo.
Agora just smashes it with his hammer when it says Nilo's name. Like, it was clearly possessed.
Do that. All right, so Nilo, do you want me to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay.
I don't need the light to see.
Do you
Okay,
Oh
want
fair
me
shit!
to go
Oh,
first?
that was close. Almost closed out.
Hang on just a second. What happened here?
Ding, ding, ding,
Do you
ding.
want me to go first?
I mean, yeah, sure, go ahead.
I don't know. They acted like they didn't like you very much.
Hang
and
on a
you
second. I
didn't
need to
really
catch
them.
up with. I need to get.
Oh,
How
bye,
many people
Tarikas.
actually like dwarves is a better question.
Yeah,
How
where'd
many
Tarikas
people
go?
want to kill you on sight versus how many
You
people want
guys,
to kill me on
the
sight?
as I said before, nothing seems to stop you guys. And as you walk down the hall, the first thing that you notice, other than the fact that this place is just creepy, again, even with the glow, the drift globe sort of following you guys around and your light that's shedding off of you, the darkness seems to almost be oppressively pushing down on top of the barrier of light that's holding off. The floors themselves, while there are bits of broken stone lying about, for the most part are very well worn, as if they have been used a lot over the centuries. The tunnels themselves are, as I said before, 10 feet wide, maybe 10 to 15 feet tall. And as you move down, nothing stops you guys from going. It's all natural stone, right? There is no, hey, thanks for the 200 there, brother. Who might I just say, Agomerin, you can just grant somebody advantage. Anybody want to give it to specifically, or is it for DM or the party? Just let us know and we'll get that taken care of. But as you guys come up, again, this is all... It's interesting in the fact that if this was Igwil's lair, it's kind of strange and creepy at the same time, because it's not like worked stone. It's not like she or whoever had this complex built things. It looks like it's all naturally carved out of stone. So either very powerful magics, or somebody just found in a whole bunch of caves and said, this is where we're going to make our lair. But you guys do find yourself at sort of this T-crossing. The tunnel you're on continues up ahead, while there is a branch tunnel leading down to your left.
Okay, so follow the left-hand rule and just follow the left path all the way down.
Yeah, let's just do that.
All right, let's go.
DM, got the bits. Oh, hang on just a second. You got 200. Did you, Agomerin, I saw you did the 200 bits for the advantage. That's awesome. I appreciate that. But did you drop a nat 20 somewhere? I don't see you dropping a nat 20. I just saw the 200 bits. Did he? Okay. Sounds fair. All right. So the party now has a nat 20 and the DM has advantage. Yay me.
Nice.
Someone gave me something too, right?
Yeah. Yep. We already got it.
Yeah. What was it?
A nat 20.
Okay, so I got 2 nat 20s now. Sweet.
No, you only had the one because you didn't have any. So somebody just gave you the one.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So the party has a nat 20. The DM has 2. Ragnar has 1. Nilo has 1. Tarikas has 2. That's the nat 20. So yeah, just ask later and we'll let you know. All right. As you guys, first of all, I don't want you guys like running off everywhere.
Okay.
So as, yep. Because then I'm trying to like keep up with everything that's going on. But again, you can move to where you want. I just want to make sure that if there's anything that I need to be aware of, that. All right. So again, you guys come to this little nexus. You can see that tunnels leading off in basically all directions. And so Praviskro, as you said, you're keeping to your to the left, to the right.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
if we
Now slide.
if you just
Everything we own is in the box to the left.
look,
Just
I'm just.
remember
Oh
that.
my god. If you just keep your hand on the left wall and you follow that wall all the way around, you will eventually have been to every place and find your.
You hope.
Whatever. it
You
is.
hope. You hope.
Yeah, well, one would hope. There could be some weird fuckery. That I don't know.
Yep.
Find the box too.
All
Just
right.
saying, we just keep going left, and we'll eventually
All right.
get there.
You may continue your movement then.
Vistro, to answer your question, the amount of people that would kill me on sight are dead. The amount of people that'll kill you on sight are a dragon.
We don't need to talk. We don't need to bring up Winter, whatever the fuck his name was.
I feel like his name should be important, given he probably hates you now.
It's a big white dragon. How many like what is it? Do I really need a name? Is it just going to shout dragon, and then that's all you need to know, right? Like
As you,
Dragon!
Like, do you scream like dwarf when there's an angry dwarf?
why is
I
this
mean, do
happening
you
to
not
me?
scream orc when there's an orc charging at you? Like,
Hang on just a second, Mike.
stopping. Okay.
Yeah, it
Usually
won't let me move the map. It's like it's pissing me off. It's like, there we go. Finally.
Usually I have a creative, basically a ton of insults I can use when I scream that, so I don't particularly care.
You have
All
perhaps
right.
like a book of insults that I could read from.
It's in the Book of Grudges. It's in the back. Here.
Oh,
let me
okay.
show you.
You have
All
braille.
right.
You have a braille copy.
Ragnar shows you, and surprisingly, dwarven runes are written in braille.
You know what? That works. That's actually totally effective.
All right. As you guys move up, you can see that your the tunnel begins to widen and open into some form of a chamber of some kind, maybe. As you approach, you can see that at the end of this hallway is a squarish sort of a cave, if you will. The area, as you're moving into it, the ground and the walls begin to change in sort of texture as well as color. It is sort of a shale and a slate, kind of like a deep gray or a mid gray kind of color, as opposed to the more earthy gray and rock that you guys have been used to. The flat gray and blue gray stones are almost like the same color given off by your light that's emanating from you, and it seems almost as if these walls are absorbing the light because it's not very reflective. It's like very flat, right? So it doesn't reflect off the walls like the rest. You can see that up ahead, scattered on the floor, are various weapons. Looks like the remains of a spear, maybe the head of a battle axe over in one corner, a bastard sword, some daggers, etc. Looks like they've just been deposited in this area up here, as well as further into the cave itself. And you can see that the cave itself kind of curves around here to the right, so you can't really see from this vantage point. But that's sort of what you guys see as you're moving in.
Well, that looks like there was a bit of a incident here.
Yeah, it looks like there was a bit of a. I mean,
Looks like they're cleaning out.
Does it look like? So all these weapons, do they look like they were like bloodied and used in a fight, or
Can't really tell from there. But as you get right there, suddenly you see, stepping out of a alcove in a niche, is a huge golem. As it lets out a roar, starts thumping on the walls and charges.
Oh, guys, I think this was not the
And
way.
that is where we're going to take our break.
Vistro, it's another one of your inventions.
I didn't make this one.
All right, we're going to pop over to break. Let me pause our...
I will be back.
Yeah, let me pause our... We are going to cruise over to hang out with Monkey Boogers. Check out his SoundCloud. Is this an ad that's going on? That's kind of interesting. Yep, it's an ad. Want to get away. Of course it is. But we're going to take our break. Let me start my timer. 15 minutes. Is that okay with you guys? As always, we'll take our 15-minute break. For those that are new to us, we apologize, but right in the middle of the game, we'd like to give ourselves a little bit of a break, and this is a good time for you to go refresh your snacks, refresh your beverage of choice. Come back with us on the other side as our party once again gets themselves in deep kimchi, this time with some kind of a golem. We'll be back in a few. Appreciate you hanging out with us.
few tiles are cracked in my restaurant. Big whoop. It's fine. Like, watch where you're walking, you know? Pay for a new floor? No way. Nobody's gonna get hurt. What happened?
If you or anyone in your family has been injured, call Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. We've collected over $15 billion for our clients. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Love, exciting and new. Come aboard. We're expecting you. Princess Cruises, the original love boat, is making another run to amazing destinations around the world. Aboard Princess, you'll love our world-class dining, spectacular production shows, curated excursions, and so much more. Book early and save up to 50%. Call 1-800-PRINCESS, visit princess.com, or contact your travel advisor today. Offer ends 10/31/23. Terms and conditions apply. Ships of Bermudan and British Registry.
We'll come back a minute early. We'll wait for everybody to get caught back up as I get resituated.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome back, everybody. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. If you do not know who we are Agora Quest. And this is our Heroes of Kreistrich 5th edition game with our party members who are currently involved in the investigation of Igwil's Lost Lair, otherwise known as the Lost Caverns of Judge Canth. If you have never seen that adventure, never played that adventure, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Party's finding out it's pretty cool. I know that Pavisco digs the wizard stuff that they've already been involved with. So either that or he's just bullshitting people.
I mean, I do want to meet the person who made those.
Yeah, but why?
I have questions.
I has questions. Yes. So when last we met, our party members were working their way following the left-hand rule, meaning that every left passage is the one we take, because eventually you're either going to go in a big circle or you're going to see everything that you need to see. In this case, as they followed the left, they came to this, what appears to be a dead-end cavern made of sort of this slate gray kind of colored material, almost like it's not reflecting the light. It's just sort of this dull, flat, matte kind of coloring along the floor as well. They see some discarded old weapons and whatnot. But as Nilo comes around the corner in full sight and view of this rather large golem creature, as it sort of peels itself away from its standing position against the wall, lets out a roar, and let the festivities begin. Everybody, I shall roll my NPCs. Yes, as the golem goes crap. Everybody roll initiative, please.
Hey, look at that. Pavisco rolled a 1 and still got a 14.
I know. It's crazy.
I am a chrono wizard. I cannot roll poorly on initiative. It's not a thing.
You most certainly can roll poor on any roll. You could just choose to not use it. Twice a day.
Look, listen, no, that's not what I wrote. Did I have the D8 bonus, so I get plus 6, and then plus another 1D8, and
All right. I need to remove the eagles. Or remove the familiars, I should say. And I think I should remove the drift globe as well. Okay. As initiative kicks off, Tarikas, you are up.
Yeah, do I know what's there already, or
well, you don't know exactly what it is, but you heard Nilo let out a cry of something, and you heard the roar, of this creature that's on the other side. So you're not 100% sure.
Do I see my party up front pulling their arms out?
No,
we're definitely going into battle stands.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'm going to cast Bless on everybody.
All right,
we're
go
all
ahead.
reaching for our weapons.
Target everybody and cast your bless so that everybody has
Only
bless.
problem is I can't cast it at a second level on here.
I think I could have swore there was a way that you can do it. You can upcast it. So. Something is going on with my...
How do I target myself?
You should just be able to right-click and target yourself.
You have to
Right.
You have to right-click and then click the target thing. There's like a bullseye thing. Yeah.
Got it.
There you go.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, it's targeted. You're targeted yourself now.
No, but I don't know if it's gonna. I'll just cast it, but I don't know if it's gonna upcast it. But I'm planning to bless all 5 of us, so that would be like a third. Let's see, it's first level spell.
So
Yeah.
worst
Like
case
third level.
Worst case scenario is you target however many you can with the first level spell, cast it, but when you go to cast it, there's a little checkbox that says use a spell slot. Uncheck that and it won't burn your spell slot. And then that way you can cast it and then pretend you cast, even though you're doing like casting it 2 or 3 times to get everybody, but you only use 1 spell slot. So the first time you cast it normal. And then if there's anybody else you're missing, recast it. Just don't use a spell slot.
Okay, so there's something that says override slots, but I don't see this. Don't use a spell slot. Secondly, when I already have, okay, so I can only target 3 at a time apparently.
Yeah, so that's what I said. So target 3, and when you cast it, there should be a thing that says don't use a spell slot. But if it uses a spell slot, we'll just put it back. It's no big deal. So go ahead and cast your bless on the 3.
Oh, I see where you say. Okay, now it comes up. Okay.
Yeah, so do it regular. Don't
Got it.
leave it checked, and then when you cast it on you and Desmond, just do it again and just uncheck that box.
Well, I just cast it. Did it work?
It didn't look like it cast it.
No. Says you're already concentrating and concentration to continue.
Oh, yeah, so all right. I don't know why this doesn't work whenever we want it to work. So yeah, it's not letting you cast it on
Well, it will let me, but I have to lose the it kind of clunky. It won't let me keep what I've casted because of concentration.
Yeah. I don't know why it's doing that. All right, we're just gonna have to know that you guys all have bless. It'll automatically. Did it even apply anybody? All right, let's do this. We're gonna go back and do this.
It applied concentration to me, so I'm assuming it applied to them.
Yeah.
I don't see any
All right.
modifier that would.
Nope,
I have been blessed.
it's not.
You
All
can
right.
open up,
Hang on.
right-click your token.
Hang on. I got it. So I just cleared your concentration. So go ahead. And what were you saying, Nilo, first before I go?
Right-click your token. There's gonna be a little man with a bunch of chevrons around him. You can attach any status effect to that.
Oh yeah,
with,
yeah.
icon.
Yeah.
And,
Well, we
what
already.
you're looking for
Hang on.
Is the wings.
Yeah. All right. So first of all, go ahead and cast bless on 3 people because I just removed concentration from you and it never cast it because you still have your 4 spell slots available.
Well, it's because you told me to not let it cost a spell slot.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying is go ahead and just cast it regular because the first time you do it, the first time you cast it, you have to use the spell slot, right? So it burns it, but then because we can't upcast, all right. So now it looks like you are, yep, it shows here that you're concentrating. So it says that it casted on them. So I don't know. All right, now unselect those 3 people. I don't know if it's gonna work. And now select the other 2 that you need to do it for. Actually, you know what? I'll do it because you can't select it. You said it's the wings one for the bless?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and deselect them.
You're looking 2 ticks above, 3 ticks above the row of eyeballs on the right.
I put it on myself real quick, just to make it easy.
Yep. And let me get. I don't know why it's didn't cast it here and here. All right, everybody has got bless on them now. Thank you. All right, got to figure this out, man. It's like every time we go to do this, we figure there's some issue with this. All right.
I found the best way to do it myself is to just make duplicates
of
my spells that I can upcast.
Yep.
But every time we go to refresh with From Beyond, it erases those.
Yeah, I know. I will figure it out. I will, and again, I say this all the time, but I just, for whatever reason, I end up getting busy and I forget. So, all right, that was Tarika's Cast Bless on everybody. That was a long way around to getting shit done. All right, Praviskro.
Okay. So we're gonna fight this thing, or are we gonna try to run?
Well, everyone was pulling their weapons, I guess.
I'm gonna cast web.
Okay.
At the very least, I can just slow it down a little bit.
Okay.
Or maybe do nothing. Who knows?
All right.
Why does it? Oh God, I can change the size of the cube. That's weird. I shouldn't be able to do that. Oh God, it uncasts? Okay. It's acting weird. Sorry, hold on.
No worries.
Okay. Right here.
Nice.
There we go.
All right. Are you going to apply your active effects?
What do you mean?
Well, for here, I'm
I have
seeing.
to press the button.
Yeah.
I want to clarify something. Is this only on the ground, or is this up in the air too, since it's in an enclosed space?
Well, I imagine it's connected all over the thing. Why?
That means my dragon can't go in there.
Do you want your dragon to go in there?
No, don't need him to. I just wanted to make sure.
Okay. I have applied the effect. Somehow I am concentrating twice. I don't know why it's doing that, but
I know, it's crazy. I know, it's kind of funny, isn't it? It's strange. All right. I think it's because it showed you as casting it twice. So that's the only reason. It's the only reason I can think of. So, all right. And Ragnar.
I'm just moving up because I can't get close to it yet.
Okay. Oops. All right. That's it for you. All right. Let's see. He fails. He is going to. It fails its check and it fails its strength check. It is now restrained. It is unable to move. Desmond moves in, and he's going to set fire to the web. Just kidding.
No. Shoot it! Don't set fire to it.
Oof, man, my eyes are killing me here. All right. Well, all he has is his longbow, and it's restrained, so he has advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And he hits the clay golem, but it takes no damage.
Huh.
It is immune to non-magical attacks.
That's not good.
Yep. Well, not that you guys know that, but now that you know that. Milo, Hundar, of the Hundar tribe, or clan.
House Hundar, actually, but in this case, I believe it will be clan. Okay, I was already going to take an Arcana check on the golem to identify its weaknesses, unless...
I was going to say, No, you're going to have to do a check on it. But you do see that bullseye, the arrow flies right into the golem's face, and it just shatters on impact. It doesn't even look like it nicked it.
I'm more so concerned about possible damage resistances to magic as
Yep.
well.
So is that it? This is just a this is just a check, right? This isn't a feat or anything that you have or an ability that you
no, it's
have
just
to
a
say.
check.
Yeah, because what's that feat, Adam, that tells if you want to know what's like? Don't you have to hit it? Is that a monk thing? Where you
You're
have
thinking
to,
of like some Critical Role homebrew stuff because there's no.
is that a homebrew? I thought there was a. Isn't
Yep.
I thought there was something in the books that said you can know its weaknesses and stuff like that of a creature you're fighting.
So there is the Kobold Soul Monk subclass which I
Okay.
think is technically now published in one of the Critical Role books, and which
Got
is
it.
on D&D Beyond.
Okay,
Does
now.
allow you to do that. Yes.
Yep, gotcha. I thought that there was a like base feat or something. Okay, no. So the only thing that you know, Nilo, is this thing is a golem, so it's obviously made of magic. And two, the arrow that Desmond just fired into it shattered, even though it was a direct bullseye right to the head. So you know that this thing has very tough skin, if nothing else.
So I wouldn't know if it's resistant or immune to something like fire.
Yeah, no, not off the top of your head, though. Although you know that obviously magic can at least stop it because it is currently restrained by the web spell.
Well, might as well give it a try.
Okay.
Hold on a moment, sorry.
How did you move halfway through another square?
So I had my dragon selected.
Okay.
As well as Nilo. So when I moved to the right side of the square I was in, and Nilo moved with it.
That's funny. I like it. Okay. Go, Gadget. Nilo's up.
I don't think a 10 hits.
No. Firebolt. You watch. Oh,
It would not set fire to the webs. It specifically states that it does not ignite anything.
But I could have a homebrew rule. No, I was kidding.
You could, but I would appreciate if you had mentioned that before.
No, we're good. Is that it? No movement or anything?
What?
Nothing else on that?
She's gonna ready her. Her sword would not do much here. She'll back up.
Okay. For Viskro. I'm sorry, Tarikas.
All right. Well, I'm going to move up.
You have moved 10 feet. You have 20 more to go. Not sure what you can see from here.
Yeah, I don't see but web, so I will stay there and save my action to.
You can still see the creature, by the way.
I don't see a creature.
Yes, right.
Where is he?
Now. He is right there.
Okay. Okay, so let's see, how many feet did I just move?
You moved 15 feet, so you got 15 more to go.
Okay, so then I don't want to get in the way of anybody, so I'll just stay right there. I can see him from there then, so I will just I will if I can target him. There we go. Toll the Dead.
Nice. Boom! As the golem fails, you watch it just sort of shake. Boom! Sort of shakes back a little bit. As it starts mightily straining against the webs. Paviskronos.
You know, I just made this, and he's holding on to the cavalry thing. His one of fireballs.
His
like,
blunderbuss.
I feel like. Fine, I'll just cast magic missile.
You don't need this right now. No one needs this right now. We're
I
all
really
a little too
want
close
this
to it.
right now. It takes 6 points of force damage.
Did you cast a spell at it?
I cast magic missile at it. Yes. Sorry, you want me to do the
well, okay, never mind. Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I'll take it out. You did how much?
No, 2, 4, 6.
6. Okay. Okie doke. Thank you, sir. Okay. Ragnar Stormhelm. You can hear but can't quite see. You see these huge masses of webs in front of you, and you can hear the creature that's entrapped within it. Much like a spider can detect its prey in the web, you detect that it's across the way, but can't quite see it. What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna hang out here.
Okay.
It's not threatening us yet.
Roger that.
I should have hexed it.
Oh, come on. Seriously? Gollum fails his web check. This thing has got a freaking strength of 20, and I can't freaking break out of this thing. Desmond.
Hey, man. Webs are really strong.
Yeah.
You have thick as a pencil. Stop an airplane.
Right? Desmond's going to try again. Well, actually, does he have... let me see. Desmond is going to cast a spell. Let's do it right there. As he casts spike growth around the creature. As you guys watch as woof, spikes and stuff begin to grow from all out of the earth, piercing into Legolem as it is stuck. And so right now, Nilo.
Okay. I will firebolt it again.
Okay. Oof, as you hit the golem. Ooh, 16 as you watch as the firebolt blasts into it, knocking a little chunk of its stone body away. Tarikas, you are up.
Wait.
Okay, I lied.
And
Okay.
I hex it as well. I should have hexed it first. My bad. If you don't want to count the necrotic, that's perfectly acceptable. That was my bad. I should have done that first. It now has disadvantage on all strength checks.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Oh, wait.
All right. So, can you did you target it when you did the hex?
I did, and I don't think it actually has a symbol for it.
Did.
Yeah, there's no status effect, I don't think, built in.
Yeah, just roll with disadvantage for all strength things. Is it only strength checks or is it attacks
It's
too?
No.
only strength checks, but it does have to make strength checks because it is stuck in the web.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's why I did it.
Yep. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Nice. All right. Paviskro.
That was my turn.
Oh, shit. Sorry. That's like I said that, and then Nilo interrupted me, and I'm like, okay, who's next? All right. Yep. You all right. Tarikas, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just gonna
Hold it, man. Hold it.
Dong.
Oh, as the golem makes its saving throw. No damage applied.
and I'm gonna move right there.
Okay. Now, Paviskronos. Fireball. Fireball.
There's too many spells on this list.
We were trying to figure out how you ordered them. It was whether you ordered them in
I
order
didn't.
that you...
I haven't done anything on here.
Oh, okay. We thought it was order of your most common used because it was like.
Well, he hasn't put any of the spells in his spell book yet. Nice.
Oh, I have to do this like 2 more times. Hold on. There we go.
Yep, and it took them all off. Okay.
That's me.
All right. Ragnar, still hanging out?
Effectively until this thing finally like moves closer.
All right. And it fails. Just check again. Look, I rolled a 5 and a 3. Even if it wasn't disadvantage, it still would have failed. This is... You know what? You know what? Hang on. Let's go back. Nope. The DM is going to use one of his natural 20s.
We need to get it, Ragnar an item that allows him to sense the presence of others near him, past the 10-foot range, right? And then give him a wand of firebolt or something. Pew pew pew.
That'd be hilarious. Can I use my Chronal Shift to make you re-roll the net?
Sure.
No.
No.
Okay, I had to try.
No, if I roll it, yes. But if I use, it's the same thing as if you guys can't use your nat 1 to counteract my nat 20 or vice versa.
Right.
Oh.
Okay.
Does the
We're not
magic
playing
missile
Magic the
have to
Gathering
be
here.
sight?
What?
Yes, you do have to see the target with
you have to be
magic
able to see the target.
Also,
All
if,
right.
if he didn't sense it, if it was only a sense, like he knows they're in air, he can't do it because he can't see him.
Yes. So he breaks free.
Yep, he breaks free, and I want to see something here real quick. I was going to look at the, I want to double check, because I don't know if it's going, it's a 20-foot, 2d4 piercing for every 5 feet. All right, so it is going, and its movement is, okay, so it can go.
My web is still there, so it is still difficult terrain for as much as that matters.
Yep, and it is, so that is his movement, and he takes...
If he ends in the web, does he have to take the check again?
Yes.
No. Oh, does he? I didn't think he did. Okay.
At the start of his next turn, actually.
Okay. Yeah, okay. All right, so he moved there, so he takes 4d4 piercing. So he takes 8 piercing from the spike growth. And that leaves him with that many. All right, and now he is going to target Ragnar, since Ragnar is within range.
Ragnar's action is technically magical.
Let's see. You want to do that? All right, so the Golem is going to use his haste feature. So first of all, until the end of his next turn, he magically gains +2 to his armor class, has advantage on dexterity saves, and he can now use his normal attack as a bonus action. So first he's going to use the ability, so it'll consume it. And now he is going to target with his slam attack.
Which he's doing as a bonus action.
Yep, correct. As he hits Ragnar. So Ragnar suffers. The haste doesn't. The haste only affects his armor class, right? So his armor class is going to be up by 2 now.
What I was going to ask is the haste an action?
Well, yeah. Haste is his action.
Because he used his action to break free of the web this turn.
No.
Yeah, you have to use an action.
Oh! You're right. So I will discard that. He still hits. So instead of getting his instead of using his haste, he'll just do his regular slam attack. So he doesn't
as a bonus action.
Oh, you're right. He can't do that. So yep. So disregard that. So let's give Ragnar his 17 points back. It didn't take him off, which is kind of weird. Yep. So no harm, no foul, because it didn't do anything as far as taking off Ragnar's hit points and stuff, which I don't know why. So, yep, you are correct. So he is going to be He just used his action to break free, and he moved down as far as he could move, and that's where he ends his turn. Thanks for calling that. For some reason I was thinking that the bonus action would let him do that, but he couldn't. He can't do that. He can't do the haste as a bonus action.
Yeah, I
It's
have
only
no
afterwards.
idea how his abilities work. I just
No. You are correct. That's just a straight. You're right. He broke out as an action, and then he moved, and he can't take the attack action, and he can't do the action to do his other. It's not a bonus action or anything, right? So
got it.
So anyway, let's go Desmond. Desmond is going to move over. He is going to target young Gollum, and now he is going to use his favorite toy, Night Razor. And
Plus
he
1d4 if you didn't roll it.
does it have it in
From the
there?
bless.
No, I'm just
No, it
looking.
doesn't.
No, I was just looking to see what is 1d3 plus 3 plus. What's the other plus 3? Was that from Ragnar? I mean, from him? Yep. Okay.
One's from strength and
Yeah,
the other is from efficiency.
Yep. So I did not add the 1d4, so let's roll. So you have 4, so a 17. 17 does hit. So we go damage, normal, 8 hit points of damage. Here we go. It's weird that it didn't take it off. I have to take it off manually. Okay. All right. I think I'm squared away now. Screwed that round up completely. Nilo.
Okay, so Nilo is going to do this a little bit different. She's going to come up to here. And she's going to turn and look at Tarikas. And say and call to him, summon your spiritual weapon in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then she's going to hold an attack action. When the weapon is summoned in her hand, she's going to use her attack action on the golem.
You can't use it in your hand. It goes through everything.
It's an ethereal weapon. I don't understand why you would want to do that anyway. Why don't you just use your weapon?
My sword's not magical. Okay. I thought.
No, because I can't. It can go through walls and stuff, and you will go through your skin.
It can't go through walls.
Yeah, it can.
Regardless, it's not. Regardless of whether it can go through walls or not, it works the way it says it does, and it's just he can use it as a bonus action. It's a flying sword that attacks things, or flying weapon that attacks things.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah.
Okay, that's the first time I've heard that you can't hold it. All right.
I thought that your sword was magical. That's kind of. Oh, that's right. You gave your sister. You gave your sister's weapon back anyway.
Yeah.
I forgot.
No.
Okay.
And my own longsword is a bonded weapon, but it's not magical.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay, never mind. I'm not going to move up there then, since I actually can't contribute to that. I am going to give myself advantage with my owl though, or my dragon.
Okay.
You cast a spell.
I will.
That's what he's doing. Give him a moment.
He takes 16 force damage.
Nice. I like it. Hang on a second. I want to see. You said 16?
16.
All right. Because it only took off the 4. Let me get off the other 8. Okay. All right. As you guys slowly whittle it down, but it is still a formidable opponent. Back to the top, Tarikas. Bring out your dead.
Yes. Just to confirm, it's a spectral weapon.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, since I can see it from where I'm at, I'm going to hit it again with try to hit it. Totally did.
Oh, thanks for that, Jacob.
Yeah.
Gollum
Okay.
succeeds on his saving throw.
Well, let's do this. Can we put it as a crit?
You want to use your nat 20?
Yeah, one of the nat 20s I have, yeah.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely.
Use one that can't be carried over.
We're using
Yeah.
that.
Yeah. Your nat 20.
We're using that 20 to make him fail the save.
No, he's using. Oh, that's right. You take it back. Yeah. So no, you can't do it that way. What? For some reason, I was thinking he didn't hit. Yeah.
You need a nat 1 for that.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
that would be cool though.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You're right.
I think personally, I am gonna give Paviskro everything he needs to make any wand he wants. If every time one of my NPCs fails, he chrono shifts so they can try again. That's my story, and that's what I'm thinking.
Okay. So I can have anyone I want, like right now. If I use chrono, okay.
No. It would have to be in the game forever. So every time if you have chrono shift available, you have to let them try again.
Wow.
So
if I can have anyone I want, I might be doing.
All right.
Want to restore chronal shift.
Right. All right. Here we go. That was.
Oh wait. I already did it. Never mind.
Okay.
Don't I have the rod, or is that my other character?
No, it's the other character.
Oh, damn.
Paviskro. You don't even know what you have, man. Open up your character sheet and look.
Well, I don't
you
have
can
any
see
magic weapons. I forgot.
Yeah. You don't have any vorpal blades. Paviskronos.
Gonna do it again. Doing the no. Oh yeah, just do 3. Done. 2. Boom, boom, boom. Did it do the damage? Did it? I'm so confused as to whether it did the damage or not. I have no idea what just. Okay. All right. So I don't think that's right.
Say it again. Sorry, I missed. I was reading. Sorry. I pulled a Paviskro. I pulled a Tarikas.
Okay. So that first one should have been a 3 because it has a +1, but it didn't apply the +1. No,
Okay.
wait, it's 2. Okay, so never mind. It's 2, 5, and 2 again. So 5, 2, 9 points of force damage.
Oh. Right. And that leaves them that many. Well, you guys are taking this thing down slowly. It's just, but if it could ever fight. All right, Ragnar, he's right up there in your face now. You can actually attack if you want.
I wonder if his master went to the bathroom as well.
Maybe. Ragnar, you around?
I see a green light.
Yeah.
Can you not hear me?
There you are.
No, now we can.
All right, let's see if I can hit this thing. I'm having issues targeting it.
Really? Let me do this, even though we know they're there. Let's get rid of them. So hopefully that'll help. There we go. The template sometimes in a way.
I don't think a 9 hits.
9 does not hit.
You're not going to use your magical axe?
My battle axe? I mean...
Yeah, it's immune to non-magical attacks.
Well, I'll have to switch to that, but I still wouldn't have hit.
Yep. Exactly. All right. As the golem is going to try to move, but he has to make his saving throw.
Dex save.
Are all the spells? Oh yeah, that was still up, obviously.
Is it a dex save for this time?
It is a dex save. It's a dex save at the start of his turn to avoid being restrained, and then it is an action for a strength check.
Gotcha.
That strength check will still be at disadvantage.
Assuming that he gets restrained in the first place. With a 0.
Pretty sure
Match.
he's restrained.
Natural
Hey,
zero.
Fucking
I'll be right back.
beautiful.
Web.
And he failed. So he is stuck in the web. So, all right. So my question is, and this is a dumb question maybe. Well, actually, I got to do this too. First of all, he takes 4 hit points of damage because it's still, the stuff is still around his feet poking into him. So when he starts his turn in there, he takes 2d4 damage from the spike growth.
I think it's only when he moves.
It's only when you move.
You sure?
Yeah.
I thought it was when they start their turn.
I
And then
think
every
that's
5
how it
feet.
matters.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. All right. So I guess my question becomes: is he restrained where he can't move and he can't attack?
So you can
Disadvantage,
if
right?
you want to walk back the action that you just spent trying to break out, you can
Yep.
attack while restrained.
Yep.
You can 100% attack.
Yep.
You just have disadvantage on all of it.
Yep. No, I'm going to stick with the action that I did, which is fine. Desmond is going to target him with Night Razor. And he has advantage. And he hits the golem for 8 points of damage. And it took it off. Thank you. Finally, it's working. Nilo, you're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna get myself advantage from my dragon. I'm gonna shoot him.
You already have advantage.
Already have advantage. He's restrained. You don't get double advantage.
That's right. So I roll 3d6.
Why?
No reason.
He hits. The firebolt hits for 11 hit points of damage. Nice. Tarikas. Bring
All
out
right.
your dead.
Was anybody damaged?
Not yet.
I'm a little
Okay.
hurt from earlier, but I'm fine.
Okay, I'm gonna move right there. I'm going to hit him again with Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast.
Hold it dead.
There you go.
Hey man, a warlock with Eldritch Blast repelling Rust right now. Just like rake him over there.
I was tempted to run up because while he is disadvantaged on strength checks to try to shove him back
Yeah,
and make him walk forward again.
that would be
Actually,
kinda
what
fun.
I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hit a spiritual weapon. Cast it behind him.
Okay.
Well, does he look like he's going down anytime soon?
No.
Well then,
He's still
spiritual
pretty
weapon.
stout. As you hit.
Gonna make that a 20.
Yeah.
Well, no, we'll hit him. We'll hit him.
Okay. Nice.
I'll do one that I miss. That's a 20.
All right.
And I could put my weapon right there if I can.
Okay.
Or we'll just know it's there in the corner.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna hit him with Toll the Dead.
Gollum succeeds with his saving throw. Woot woot.
Okay. I'm gonna move back this way.
Bistro.
Okay. I see no reason to vary the strategy so far. Unless I do not. Yeah, this would be the one wizard that doesn't have a damage over time spell. Casting magic missile. Scroll down through 20 spells to find it. There it is. Casting spell. Doing the 3 rolls, please. Just work. Just work. 12 points of force damage. I think it applied. Yes.
Yes, it
should
did.
have. Awesome.
It did. Nicely done.
Thank you. That's me.
All right. Ragnar.
Right, now let's shed the maul and get out the battle axe and the shield.
Okay.
Oh, that hit.
Yes, it did. Nice. Did it for you?
That's it.
All right.
Oh, we brought Desmond down here. He was supposed to watch the horses for us.
Oh.
Too late.
All right. I'll slam attack. Oop.
Yes.
Yep. And second slam attack. No, I take it back. Hang on a second. Why does it tell me? Because why is it saying that he had a reaction? Oh, yeah. Because I didn't move it to his turn, that's why. Okay. All right, now I can do his second slam.
That is a disadvantage.
Yep. But it doesn't matter because if I don't hit this time either, thank you for reminding me because I get it. It misses.
Ah. I don't think that is a miss.
No,
Oh,
no,
that's right. He has the better armor, doesn't he?
Yep. So it still hits the second one. The disadvantage still hits. But I am going to use my nat 20, my last nat 20, to make this a critical. $41 hit points of damage to Ragnar.
I think Ragnar needs some healing.
Okay.
But it's funny because it didn't apply the damage to him. This irritates me. It's got 30.
This is fine. This is fine.
Yeah.
I like how this guy has a casual plus 25 to damage. Just casually extra 25 damage on top of whatever he rolls on D10.
That's the crit.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right, because you have the max thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I forgot that you had that module in this
It was
one.
a lot better than I was expecting.
I got to look at this here really quick. I need you to make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, please.
Remember, you got bless
Ragnar.
on
I do.
Yeah, you have bless on you, so.
That passes if I have bless, because I haven't rolled the d4, but that's a 14 shot.
Not showing the roll.
I see.
Yeah,
What the heck?
it shows here 14.
He's got a
Hang on.
he's got a 14 without the D4 without
Now,
the D whatever.
for some reason, it says it knocked him out. Hang on, I got to put him back.
I took the
Here.
damage again.
Yeah, I know. It's like weird. All right. So hang on a second. So here is if the yeah. All right. So you did make it. So essentially, if you fail your saving throw, your maximum hit points reduces the same number of points.
Ooh.
Really
So-
bad.
I
Yep.
feel like we should contemplate if we want to be in melee with this thing right now.
Just blow it
I don't
up.
think. I think you're cornered. And
And if we have any healing supplies, would be appreciated.
All right.
We got some stuff.
All right. Desmond gonna target. Ooh, my eyes are starting to not feel good. Things at Night Razor.
D4. Also
Yeah,
have
no.
advantage too.
Yeah, no. Gotta do the advantage here real quick. I keep forgetting to hit the advantage. I don't know why.
And
Both
then,
misses.
1d4.
Oh yeah, because that will hit then. Yep. So that hits because its armor class is only 14 right now. Damage regular. 11 hit points. Took it off. Okay. Yeah. All of a sudden, my eyes just flared up, man, and just like burning. Nilo.
Okay, so everyone here can potentially hold an action, but I think it'll be more beneficial if I attempt to make him walk through the vines and potentially not hit the rest of us. So I'm going to come up here and I'm going to attempt to shove him back 5 foot.
Yikes.
Okay.
So because he's restrained, I would have advantage because shove is an attack action. And because he is hexed, he has disadvantage on his opposed strength check against me.
Right.
But you might have advantage on being restrained, not to move.
No. All right, I can allow that. And
That's 13. I forgot to add the d4 to it.
He has a strength check.
Yeah, it'll be a disadvantage.
Yep.
Yes.
As Nilo shoves him back 5 feet.
So curious.
He does take the duty. Yes.
Okay, it does trigger on unopposed movement. Okay.
Yeah. The wombo combo is that you get a warlock with the push or pull blast, and you have a spike roof up, and you just push and pull him through the spike roof.
Yep.
That's
all right. Anything else for Nilo?
No. That's it.
Okay. Rikus.
Yeah, who's hurt? Ragnar?
Ragnar's hurt very badly. very, very badly.
All right. Let's see what I can do.
I could use some healing.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it says he's prone, because he's not prone. Weird.
Well, because he failed the saving throw.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, it shouldn't. No, he made a saving throw. That's why. So.
Oh, okay.
All right. Anyway,
Ragnar might have been listed as prone because he technically hit 0 for a second there, but then he fixed it. Yeah. So probably.
Oh, yeah, that's probably right. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, go ahead there, Terricus.
Yeah, I'm trying to think if I can cast this or not.
Why wouldn't you be able to cast it?
Give me a second. Well, if you do go down, I can revive you, so that's good.
Not if his max HP is 0.
Oh yeah, it will. It says the spell says it'll revive him.
Well, yeah, but if you max HP is 0, then you can't be revived because you're just gone.
Every time the golem hits you, if you fail your Constitution save, your maximum hit points goes down. So if your maximum hit points is 0, you can never be revived because you can never go above 0 hit points.
Oh, okay, because it doesn't say anything but max hit point. It just says that they return to life with 1 hit point.
Yeah, but you can't do that if they have to have at least hit points to come back to.
Gotcha.
Anyway, what you gonna do?
Well, I'm gonna heal him, but I don't see that I have.
Oh, you're gonna heal the golem? Thank you. He's getting so low.
Yeah, I'm gonna heal the golem.
My friend.
It's a twist in the story. He pulls off his mask and goes, "You meddling kids."
Come on, man. Let's go.
So I'm going to go about 10 feet right there.
Okay.
I'm going to touch him and heal him.
I'll be right back.
The problem is I can't cast a higher level, but I'm going to cast as a 4th level spell.
Yep. We're going to learn how to do this because there's a post in the chat that shows how you can upcast spells. So we're going to figure this out.
Okay. Well, this one shows me right here. So I can do that. Gives me an option here.
Yep.
So here's this 4th level spell for you. Let's see how much you get.
Nice.
Did you say reroll ones?
Did you roll a 1?
Yeah.
Yes. Reroll 1s. So Ragnar got 28 back, so he's up to 53, so reroll the 1. So he gets 4 more. So
Okay.
Ragnar is up to 57 now, as opposed to.
And then my spiritual hammer is going to attack him.
Okay.
I bet you that little thing there's there so it doesn't cast. Yeah. Consume spell slot. Yeah. So erase that.
As you hit, roll thy damage. 5 hit points of force damage. Boom! Nicely done. Getting them down. Viskro.
And then I'm going to move back.
Okay.
Where was it?
I'm back.
All right. Viskro, you're up.
Okay. We are going to spend 2 cantrips to do another magic missile.
Oh, that was my only 4th level spell. All right, I'm gonna change my spell slots because it never took the 3, so I'm gonna change it from the bless spell.
Okay.
Fix that real quick. Just so you know.
Yep.
8 points of force damage.
Hey, and it took it off too. So we
Nice.
figured out how to do the.
I think I figured it out. Yes.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, I didn't upcast. I cast it normally, but I think I figured out how to make it roll properly.
Gotcha. Ragnar, there is now web and stuff, green grass stuff, spiky growth between you and the golem. You want to go after it?
Oh. I can't. I
There's
don't
also
think
web.
I can go after it without getting damage. Can I?
No, you cannot
damaged
go
and
in.
webbed.
Yeah, you would be webbed and damaged if you move forward.
You could throw your hammer. It's a returning dwarvish hammer, right?
That was
No.
warding.
Warding hammer.
Oh,
It's not even
okay.
a hammer.
So,
it's
and it's
axe.
an axe.
Oh, okay. I know some dwarven weapons just like come back.
Yeah. He's got that Australian dwarf thing going on.
We're gonna do the drunk dwarf thing and chuck spirit or javelins at it.
All right.
Pretty sure the Durgar are the dwarves from down under.
Yeah. All right.
Oh.
So what are we doing? Are we
I'm looking at my inventory if I have javelins or if I have to use my crossbow.
okay.
Remember, you need magic damage.
Oh yeah.
Although
That's
you guys
point.
don't necessarily know that per se.
Every
No, we
non-magical
don't now.
attack has failed so far, so you might need magic damage.
Yep.
Ragnar will just stand here then because
All right.
I can't rage without losing the rage immediately.
All right. All right. 5. Well, let me do this first.
Oh yeah, he has to
Yep.
to make his strength check first
Yep.
at disadvantage.
And
No.
of course not. 13.
Yeah.
Where?
At least he doesn't take the 2d4.
So the DM, what was my
Uh-huh.
first roll?
Did you get a third 20? Is that what's about to happen?
No, I don't have a 20. I have 2 advantages.
Ooh.
So instead of rolling at disadvantage,
Okay.
I was going to roll. Let's see if I could just roll and make it a normal roll. But I'm not going to because the first roll was only an 8. That was a failure. So if it would have been the second roll a failure, I'd use my thing to counteract that. But since he cannot, he will just sit here and take his lumps like a good little boy.
Okay.
It's nothing like a CR9 creature getting beat down because he can't do anything. Desmond.
This is how
Is-
you deal with the
this is
CR9
gonna-
creatures.
Yeah.
Let's see. From now on, I'm going to have at least 2 CR9 creatures. That way, one can always be free.
Hang on, you want to learn web real quick?
Um,
I'll teach it to you.
yeah, he doesn't have anything, so he is just going to hold his action, have his blade ready. If the creature steps within range, then he will do his thing. But until then, no. Nilo. You with us, Nilo?
Yeah.
As he
Okay.
strikes, boom, as the firebolt blasts into it, finally blasting the last of it away, as Nilo takes care of the creature as it falls where it stands.
I'm gonna drop concentration on Web.
Desmond drops concentration on spike growth.
Yep.
You okay, Ragnar? That looked like a really nasty hit earlier.
He rubs his chest tender.
Yeah.
Good say that.
Yeah. Good to see you're not dead. Do you need a quick nap or? All right. I'm going to go see if there was anything inside this thing that made it do the animated thing. I want to
roll an Arcana to study the golem while Pavisco cuts it open.
All right.
Something like that. I kind of want to like see if there was anything like that was used to like make this thing animate that could be useful to us.
There should be some type of core in it of
Who
some
knows?
kind. Most golems have some type of core.
Who knows? I'm gonna find out.
Okay. Let me see, because I don't know. So like I said, the chamber itself is very worn. Let's see. Yeah, so nothing that you find in the golem itself. You find the golem itself was made out of clay. So, and that appears to be like a lot of the material here is like a slate and a clay type of material. So whatever it was fashioned from was from these caverns. But the only, like I said, doesn't appear to be anything inside it. Does not appear to be any nest or anything. Just the litter that you guys saw when you were first coming in here is about the only thing that you guys find around here.
I'm gonna look at some of these weapons. Are any of these weapons magical by any chance?
No idea.
The ones on the ground.
No idea.
Do you want me to take 10 minutes to find out?
Yes, please.
All right.
Because I got a hunch that there was at least one other magical weapon on the ground here.
Okay. So you spend a few minutes sort of looking around, and in fact, there's a battle axe head. There was a spear in here that is functioning, that could function as like a short spear. There were like 2 daggers. One of the daggers is magical. And when you pick up and kind of dust it off, you see that it does, in fact, have etchings all along the pommel. It's very finely crafted with very fine, like, filigree all over the handle and whatnot. But yeah, so it's magical of some type anyway.
Oh, cool. A magic dagger.
Want to see what this thing does?
Yeah, sure. You guys are like 10 minutes into a break, right? I'll take another 10. I'll do this. And we finish
So we're
up
gonna
a break, and then we move
take
on.
take a short rest then.
Yeah,
It seems like it. We're going to take a short rest while I identify this.
All right, everybody go ahead and give yourself a short rest. Don't forget, short rest means that you can take hit dice, but not all of your hit dice, in order to get hit points back if necessary.
How does it affect spell slots?
You get your spell slots back.
Get your cantrips back.
Yeah, sorry. Thank you. Cantrips back, but not all your like
warlock.
spell. Yeah.
That's your warlock.
Yep. You get your cantrips. And don't forget, cantrips you don't get unlimited. So in the case of Tarikas would be similar to Pravisco, where he gets 18 cantrips.
Yep. Something like that.
So
unless he has 20
how does
wisdom,
that
he gets
determine?
It's based on your casting ability score.
Modifier.
So for me, not your modifier, but the score.
Yeah.
So if your wisdom is 20, you get 20. If it's 19, you get 19, and so on all the way down.
Nice.
I have 18, so I get 18.
Yep. So I use it.
So I have 19. So
yeah,
you have your wisdom is 18.
Oh, sorry, that's my constitution.
Yeah, your wisdom is 18, so you get 18 cantrips before you have to have a short rest. And like if you've been listening to Pravisco, you can trade in your cantrips if you run out of spell slots. So take the level of spell times 2, and that's how many spell slots or how many cantrips you can trade in to get that spell slot. So if you need a second level spell, if you have cantrips left, then you can say, oh, I want to trade in 4 cantrips for a second level spell. But you have to be out of the spell slots to do it. It's not like you can do it every time.
Yeah, you remember when I said when we're all kind of warlocks?
Yep.
We are all kind of warlocks.
Yep. So, and like I said, the thing is that makes it on you that you have to track how many cantrips you've cast, right? So between short rests, you got to know, all right, I've only got 4 cantrips left. Can I use these, whatever? So you have to make sure you keep track of it. But anyway.
I blew 8 of them on those masks.
Yep. So anyway, let's see.
Well, we got a short rest. You said a short rest gets our cantrips back, right?
Yep. That is correct.
So before I do a short rest, I'm going to use the cantrips that I have left because I only used it 4 times, I believe. And so I'm going to replace my spells I just used.
You don't get the spell slots back. You can do them instead. So if you want to cast, like, use those cantrips to, like, cast healing, cure wounds or whatever, you can do that, but you don't regain spell slots.
Yeah, you don't put the spell slots back. You just say when it comes time to cast a spell, if you say, oh, I need to cast Bless.
Gotcha.
Here's 2 cantrips. I'm going to mark 2 cantrips off. I'm going to cast Bless, and when you cast it, just make sure you uncheck the thing that says use a spell slot. So
makes sense.
Yep. Right. Anyway, all right. So as you are investigating or you're identifying, you find out that this dagger is a dagger that's actually specially designed for gnomes and halflings. First of all, it is a +2 dagger, right?
Oh.
That's essentially what it is. It's a +2 dagger. Cool. However, in the hands of a gnome or a halfling, you discover that it will lengthen and broaden until it becomes a +2 short sword in their hands.
It's really cool. So yeah, this is a very, very, very nice dagger. It is intended to be sharper, to be more accurate and more nimble in the hand, that sort of thing, to cut through things better. And also, if you're a gnome or a halfling, it becomes a sword.
That's cool.
Yeah, we could sell it to a gnome or a halfling, or we can hold on to it in case one of us needs a magic weapon.
I would like to hold on to it. That way I can still do stuff against things like that to call them aside from just, throwing spells at it. I have far fewer spells and far limited range compared to you.
No, I mean, it seems like a good idea. I don't really need it, so if no one else wants it.
Anyone else?
You have a magic weapon. You have a magic weapon. You are a mage.
Clerics can't use sharp weapons, right?
Those are the old ways. That's the Old Testament.
Right.
We don't do that here anymore.
So I don't know. I may have to. Sorry, I may have to custom make this, but let me read this to you, and I'll post it in chat just so you can have it. A dagger +2 longtooth. This narrow-bladed weapon appears to be no different from other magic daggers. However, in the hands of a gnome or halfling, it'll actually lengthen and cause damage as a short sword +2 as its wielder strikes blows. It will be as light and handy as a dagger, having the same weapon. Now, this is for like 1E stuff, but having the same weapon speed factor as a dagger. The weapon will actually pierce wood and even stone as if it were a softer material. The weapon always causes maximum damage against stone-based monsters such as golems. In the hands of any race other than gnomes or halflings, it is merely a +2 dagger.
Okay, so the bonus damage and stuff won't work on me, but it will still be a +2 no matter what.
Yeah, it's always a +2 dagger, but in the hands of a gnome or halfling, it will become a +2 short sword that when it hits, it's automatic max damage against stone creatures like golems and stuff.
So here, Lalo, you hold on to this. I will work on a toe ring of gnome friendliness or something to make it like, think you are a gnome.
Wait, wait, Sean, can we do that?
No,
I don't know. That was just like that was just me spitballing a homebrew magic item idea right there.
Polymorph.
You can make the argument that you're just using a toe ring and you're using the friends spell on it.
Polymorph.
I am not polymorphing into a gnome or a halfling.
Hey man, where's you guys know Figley? Figley's out there still.
Maybe Figley will buy it, and then we can use the money. We can use the money to make you a non-racist version of this. To put it bluntly. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
If you want a gold piece value, it's probably worth about 1,500 gold.
It's worth so much gold. All right. Shall we get moving?
All right. You guys see no other exits from this little box chamber, by the way, that you see that you're in.
I assume my detect magic didn't reveal any sort of other magical sources like an illusory wall or
Correct.
something. All right,
Correct.
cool. Let's get moving. Remember, you just stay to the left, and eventually you'll find what you're looking for. Probably, if it's not invisible or illusioned or something like that.
Desmond's coming with you. He's not
Or
getting left
magically
behind.
bullshit. Are you guys coming?
Oh, Desmond was. I'm fixing some. I'm just moving along with him. Desmond was actually supposed to be out there with the horses. Not the fight, so we can stick him out there. We can stick him with us.
I am indifferent to that decision.
Yeah, we were gonna do that just because, but I'm like, you know what? You better bring him down because you guys 4 is less than 5, and 5 is tough as it is for some of these things. Don't forget,
Okay.
these creatures that I'm playing, I put them at first edition standards, so.
Mm-hmm.
I shall move Ragnar too. All right. As you guys continue to move your way back through, leaving everybody else behind.
Losers.
I don't know why Ragnar and Nilo aren't moving themselves, but I'm moving them so they can go.
I'm looking for stuff.
Yeah, well,
I was
you need to
looking
be.
at something in my character sheet.
I'm sure you were. All right, we are back up. All right, as you guys come back, you come to the three-way Y intersection where you first came down. You originally came down this upper northeast tunnel. You have another tunnel going relatively north and another going to the northwest.
Did that dagger require attunement?
No. Actually, you know what? In 5th edition, I probably will make it where you have to attune.
Alright, well, I still get the +2 bonus without the attunement?
Yes.
Okay.
And actually, I will say you can't attune to it unless you're a gnome or a halfling, because that's the only reason you attune is to get the bonus effects.
Got it. So +2 without attunement and everything else with if you're a gnome or a halfling.
Give me Perviskro and Nilo, give me perception checks for your yeah.
Well then.
Yes. Okay. So as you guys are moving up into this section, Nilo, your was it Rido? I can never pronounce the name. Raldo indicates that he hears a noise coming from the northwest and he smells water. Very, very good perception.
All right. Yeah. Let's go check it out. I'm gonna send Raldo up ahead to go look at it.
Okay.
Oh, he's over there.
Sorry, I didn't realize he was back there. I would have.
Meow.
Alright.
Which direction?
This way. As he gets up.
Hold on real quick before we go any further.
What's that for?
Just covering my ass.
Oh, okay.
Where's that smell coming from? Those noises.
Up this way.
He's gonna hug the wall as he goes.
Okay.
He's also going to inform us that all those connect.
All right. As he gets up here, as he gets there, he sees what looks to be up in a chamber up here, like sort of hanging around these massive bats that are twittering. I mean, these bats, when I say massive, I mean we're probably talking 5 or 6 foot wingspan bats.
As in, he's a bite.
Yes, as in they didn't notice him, but he noticed them right away. He sees a couple of them in there, but he can tell that this chamber at the end is probably larger.
Are all the bats active?
Can't really tell. It's because you can't see the rest of the room, but they look like they're just sort of sitting on ledges or sitting or hanging on stalactites and stuff. But yeah, they're the size of a giant eagle almost. Not quite that big, but of a large bird. Like
Okay,
I
so
said, like probably 5 or 6 foot wingspan.
He's gonna.
You mean like one wing is like 5 foot long, or like across is 5 foot long?
I would say across it's probably like 6 or 7 foot long. So.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna cling to the far wall. So he's clinging onto this wall here, and he's gonna head up to the ledge.
Okay. As soon as he comes in, suddenly hears this squawk coming from behind him.
Oh no.
Is it coming right at him, or is it going just by him?
Yeah, no, it came right to him as he came in. This thing was like right there behind it, and as soon as he popped in, this thing immediately reacted, came in.
Gone. He's gone. I dismissed Raldo immediately.
You are well over 100 feet away.
Am I?
Yeah.
You can dismiss him from any distance, but only
but
can
he he doesn't know.
Yeah, okay.
Right? Actually, you know what? You're about 90 feet. I'm going to say that yes, you can bring him back.
Yeah, just delete him from the map because dismissal was just get rid of him.
I mean, no, you can summon him back as action. That's how that works.
Or he can drag him back from me because I can't. I'd have to drag him through the walls.
Yep.
There you go. All right. So what?
Raldo,
as Raldo looks in this bat, this huge claws on the ends of its wings are swiping down, and Raldo's like giving a little squeak, and all of a sudden, poof, he's right there on your shoulder, and he flutters back, flapping his wings as if he's attacking something, almost scraping Nilo's face before he realizes that he's back with Nilo.
I got you this time. I'm getting better at it.
And that, folks, is where we're going to leave tonight's session.
I want to bet.
Before we go any further, a Spartan. You there?
What's the question?
Yeah. What time do you want me to come over tomorrow?
I don't know. We'll figure it out at some point.
Okay, well, the tag office is shut down until December 5th, so my tag's going to expire anyway, so I don't have to worry about that.
Oh, sure. You go over to his house. You never came over to my house. And Adam, I have to go to Adam's house all the time.
He has my keys. I left my keys over there.
You left your keys at my place, so you have to
hilarious.
Get them.
So.
All right. So before we all go, first of all, let me switch over to the after party here, so we can kind of close some of this down. For players, Nilo posted in the Discord a link to a Reddit that says here's how you set up being able to do cast at upcasting. It's a setting in the game. I know I can set it, but I think everybody might have to go in their own, which is kind of weird. Because I'm going to do it right now just so we can kind of run a quick test if you guys don't mind hanging out for a little bit. One of you guys.
Use the restroom now.
Yeah, I don't know. Adam, you got a bail?
I do need to be going, but I already have this actually set up. I didn't have to do anything. It just works for me when I click to cast a spell.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna look and see just to make sure, because I thought I had done this before because I had seen something like this. I'm like, oh, it's in the MIDI one, so I'm gonna go down. Anyway, I'll check it out and I'll make sure that before next session that everything is worked out for everybody, because this really annoys me that we go through this upcasting thing all the time. So, all right, man, we will see you next time.
All right, have a good night, guys.
Yep. All right, so workflow option in the players tab to skip consume resource dialog. Yep, set that to no auto consume, and it should pop up as upcast every time. Yep, so that should work like that. So if I go to Desmond and I target Nilo and I want to see, so I can upcast it. I don't know why Rikus can't. So let me go bless. Yeah. So I don't know why it's not showing, but I'm gonna go back to the stream here real quick. You still with us here, Tarikas? Oops, wrong one.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, wrong one. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean the stream start. So Tarikas, if you watch the stream, right, and let me zoom in. Hopefully it'll catch up here in shortly, and I appreciate you guys hanging with us. So I have here, and I'm gonna. I don't know if it'll let me. I got to do a couple things here. Give me just a second. Go here. There's Tarikas. Configure ownership. Let me be owner.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah. So you should be able to. So now, whenever you go to cast, you just select that drop down. You should be able to cast it at an up level. Yep. I think we should be good. All right. I dig it.
For some reason, it wasn't there for Bless. It was there for Cure Wounds, but it wasn't there for Bless.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because you don't have enough slots available or something like that. That's the only thing I could think of, but I think we're straight now. All right, cool. So let me go back to after party. So if you guys need to bail.
Make sure if it works for prayer healing.
Yeah. You guys need to bail out. That's totally okay.
I'll make sure it works for Spiritual Hammer because that's the important one.
Yep. So expensive to get carrying. Exactly, Cardman. That is the one thing that I tell everybody. When I looked at that in first edition, I'm like, oh, crap. You have to get healing from a 17th level cleric. I was like, oh, shit. So, yeah, this one kind of disappointing just because of the fact that the party trapped them in the web, and I was like, come on, really? And I could not roll for the crap. So I should have used my nat 20s right away just to get out of it, but it is what it is. Learn by doing. But appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. It was good. I had a good time.
You forget the 20s just like we do.
All the time, man. All the time.
Making the game flow, and then it's like, oh shit, I forgot we had 20s.
Yep, exactly. And that's why I said at the end, I'm like, look, we're not going to have any more combat. Let me go ahead and use these things. So, but I definitely appreciate those guys out there that dropped those 20s. Agomrin, Cardman, Troy. Appreciate you dropping a nat 20 on me earlier. That's pretty awesome. Looks like another ad's getting ready to come up here in about 25 seconds. Hate them, but unfortunately, I can't stop this one. Damn it.
So I'm going to put a bug in your ear because someone asked me to put a bug in your ear. So,
okay.
Greyhawk Con. You should run a dungeon in Greyhawk Con.
Why? When is Greyhawk Con? I don't even know. I am so out of the loop on stuff, man. I literally, it's kind of funny. And I say this when I say, we have 2 weeks between our games. As a DM, that should give me like forever enough time to prepare for what's going on in the next stream or the next session. And it seems like I always find myself Thursday night cramming for an exam. All right, what did we do last session? What are we doing tomorrow? Take a bunch of notes, make sure I got everything down, ready to go. Because I get to on work, right? So I have my system set up. I got switches so that I have my laptop over here for work. And I don't know if anybody's ever seen, but like, see if I can. Well, I'm sort of. Let me take off the blur here real quick, just to do somewhere in here. Go to my camera, and let's just take off the blur. So like right behind me, it's gonna unblur here in a second, and it'll show up. So right behind me, you can see back here over my shoulder is a kiosk. So when you go into pay for parking and stuff, that's the internals of the machine, right? So I write software. For those that don't know, I'm a software engineer. I happen to work for a company called Flash, and we do parking garages and EV stations and all that stuff, right? So that's actually 2 kiosks that are running. I have them set up, one for an entry kiosk and one for an exit. But anyway, I got my laptop over here, and all my work stuff is sort of connected over there. And then my main computer, my screens and stuff are here, and I got my desktop, quote unquote desktop, rig underneath my desk over here, right? And I just have switches that switch between my desktop and my screen. So whenever I want to work on my home computer, I just boom, push a button. Now my home computer is routed through my monitors. Same thing when I want to go for my laptop, push the buttons and it switches over. Simple, easy.
KVT switch or whatever they call it.
Yeah, I got a Philips, and I got, what's the other one? I don't even know. Is it Philips? And yep, they're both Philips. One of them's a 4-port switch. I think they're both 4-port HDMI.
Nice.
No, one's a 3-port, and the other's a 4-port HDMI. And again, all I do is I run my monitors to the switch, and then the switch to each of the computers, so I can flip back and forth without having to unplug everything and stuff. The only thing I have to unplug is my camera. I have a laptop camera that I could use for work, but it sits over here, and when my monitors are here and I'm on meetings, I don't want it coming in this. Anyway, so, but I say all that because I flip the switches so I'm on my home computer, and I never take it off so the switches are on my work computer. I never take it off my work computer all week long. The only time it gets over to my home computer is Mondays for my Monday night stream, or Sunday night if I'm getting ready for my Monday night stream, and then Thursdays before my Friday stream. Otherwise, I am constantly on my work laptop, and I'm working all the time, right? Not necessarily that I have to all the time, but I just get so used to working on a laptop. And then when I want to go to Forge or something, I can still go to Forge on my work computer. I can go do, I log into my Google account for my home account, and I can just do everything through my work computer, right? So it's just like, but I say all that because it's like, you would think I have all this time to get ready, but I'm always doing work shit. And then at night, I just don't want to switch it all over because I'm like, you know what? I don't want to have to do my headphones, and I have a little wireless transmitter for my keyboard and mouse and stuff. What I'm actually going to do is I do have to, and I don't want to get into the whys and wherefores, but I have the 2 kiosks behind me. One of them is routed to my work computer. The other one's what's called a Minix, and it's literally just a little small, like 256 gig. It's almost like I want to say Raspberry Pi, but it's a little more fancy than a Raspberry Pi. But all the software to run that kiosk application is on there, and so we don't use it for coding or anything like that. I just use it for testing. So, but the problem is that what I do is my switch now, one monitor is pointed to my work laptop, one monitor gets pointed to the Minix so I can see what the exit kiosk is doing. But I only have one keyboard and mouse. So I'll be doing stuff for the entry kiosk, as we call it. And then if I want to do stuff with the exit, oh shit, I got to unplug my little transmitter and put it over there. It's just a pain in the ass. So I'm actually going to buy just a small keyboard and mouse, because I don't work on the exit one very often. It's only when I have to do a complete end-to-end. Somebody checks in to a parking garage and somebody's leaving a parking garage, right? Entry and exit kiosks, as we call them. So yeah, it's just like I said though, man, I just say all that because it's like I just do so much on my work computer all the time. I just never get on my home computer. And then I'm like, shit, I need to really get ready. So I've got all my files. I've got all the other stuff that I got to get ready for. And I just never seem to make the time. I should have the time, but maybe it's just because I'm bad at time management or whatever the case may be. But Just like I'm constantly swamped doing work stuff. And it's because I love what I do. It's not because I'm being forced, oh, you got to work and get this done. It's just like I get involved in shit and I just work. Like you ask my wife, it'll be 2:00 in the morning. She'll be like, she'll wake up and she'll come staggering in here. She's like, you coming to bed anytime soon? It's like, yeah. I just got a couple more tests I got to finish. And it's just, anyway. But good session tonight. For those that are hanging out with us, we're going to figure out who we're going to raid. I appreciate those half a dozen or however many of y'all are out there still. Raid. Appreciate you guys kind of hanging out with us. But I was going to look and see who we could raid, but unfortunately, I did not. One thing I didn't do that I always do is I always check my Stream Deck because it'll never work when I want it to. I can switch back and forth between OBS, but if I want to interact with Twitch itself, like I want to raid somebody or shout out somebody, it pops up the little error thing, and I'm like, what the hell? What the hell? So, all right, let's look and see. Let me go back to, I want to see who's online. I'm going back to the Twitch page. I'm actually going out to, so I can get my mod view and see who's online and blah, blah, blah. So let's see. Urban. What the heck? Why is this not showing me who's online? Not showing me his mod actions. It's, I'm trying to look and see. All right, active mods, activity feed, whispers, cues, dude. Oh, is that it? Is that why? There we go. Okay, it's just because of the view that I had. It wasn't like showing me. So, don't forget, by the way, and again, I said this at the opening. I thought it was 30. It's 25. You guys, somebody told me 25, and I said it's 30, but nope, it's 25. Made me a liar. But it is September. So if you guys have favorite content providers out there that you like to subscribe to, I encourage you to go and do your resub now if you can. If you got someone that you were subbing and then you sort of dropped off the radar, I encourage you to go back because you do get that 25% off. I appreciate everybody that has subscribed to us. Because of you, we get to keep this shit show rolling every Monday and Friday, or every other Friday. So we will be probably streaming on Monday. I'm not going to say guaranteed. My son is begging me to come over to his house on Monday to watch the Steelers play because we were both in tears last week as the Steelers got rolled by the 49ers. So he very rarely gets a chance to watch nighttime football, especially Monday nights because he's usually closing where he works. And so he asked me, hey, can you come over Monday? I'm like, dude, we're streaming.
He's not teaching no more?
No. I got I got 4 kids. I got my oldest boy, they're twins. So Rob is a teacher in Carolina, and Josh, he's in the last semester of his software engineering degree, and but he works at Publix. Right, so he's been working between Publix and Winn-Dixie. He started when he was 14, and they worked for Winn-Dixie for like 5 or 6 years, and so that was when they were 18 or 19, they moved over to Publix, and they've been with Publix ever since, and they're 30 now.
Dang, Winn-Dixie, we haven't had one of those in a long time over here.
Well, they got bought by Aldi, so you may be seeing them come back. So, but yeah, so anyway, he's he's like, I'm always closing on Monday, but I finally got Monday off. You want to come over and we can watch the game? And I'm like, dude, I'm streaming Monday. And he's like, oh man, but I never get a chance to see you. And blah, blah. I say, don't play the sun card with me. Come on, man. But so I plan to stream Monday, but I'm not going to guarantee. So I will put the word out by tomorrow whether or not I'm going to forego Monday's stream so that I can cave to my child's request.
Watch the game, dude.
So I can come watch football with him. So
watch the game. It's family.
Stop.
You got a good relationship with your family.
Yeah.
Gaming first. Maybe. Maybe I'll just use his laptop.
Football game.
maybe I'll stream from his computer. That'd be kind of cool. But yeah. So anyway, I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with us. I'm gonna figure out who we're gonna stream. probably Magic RPG. Oh, you know what? I should go Jazz. So there's a former coworker of mine, Jazz, and I'm not sure if she's still working for the company we work for. We work for a software company that provided all of the payment stuff and all the management processing for marijuana companies. And so I don't know if she's still there doing her thing or she moved on, but I don't see her online very often, and she's online right now. So maybe we'll bounce over to her. Or we could go to Magic RPG. We can go, they're doing D&D. You know what? Let's do them. I'll pop over and say hi to Jazz, but I'm gonna raid over to Magic RPG. If you guys have not yet followed them, you need to do so. Those guys are really awesome. They're really good folks. So I encourage you guys to go check them out. Normally I would do this with a push of a button, but of course my Stream Deck is acting like a little putz. So anyway, like I said, appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. Hopefully the stream was relatively enjoyable. I know my players tend to get a little caught up in the minutia of things, but it went fairly well tonight, I think. They moved through a few things. We had some combat.
Yeah, they fall asleep.
That's always bonus. That's always bonus when we can keep things going and Monkey stays awake without throwing poop at people. I think we're doing well. So, but yeah, man, appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Yes, I am loopy out of loop. Excel. So, all right. Anyway, appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. We will see you Monday, maybe. If not, like I said, I'll put it on the Discord and I always put it out on our Twitter. But I hope you guys will be with us if we stream. In the meantime, just remember, in a world that you can be anything that you want, all we ask is that you be kind. Please hang with us as we pop over to Magic RPG and give them a little bit of a hello. We will see you next time. Peace. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Always raid right into their break time.
Yeah,
Are you sure they're not